seconds as they flew by, inconceivable, imagining them go. And drunk we set the world to rights as we fell and hit our heads upon the curb. You make me laugh until I die. Can you think of any better way to choke? Stories told to me and stories told to you. And did you ever feel like they were ringing true? And all our words for glory, well, they sounded empty when we're looking up for heaven, looking up for heaven. Way down here upon the ground when we're lying in the dust. There's no looking up for heaven, looking up for heaven. Not everything had gone to plan, but we made the best of what we had, you know. Passing the drink from hand to hand, we admit we really know nothing at all. Stories told to me and stories told to you. And was it feeling real? And were they ringing true? And all their words for glory, well, they sounded empty when we're looking up for heaven, looking up for heaven. Way down here upon the ground when we're lying in the dust. There's no looking up for heaven, looking up for heaven. I'll take my chances on the curb here with you. We watch the planes leave us behind on the curb here with you. We watch the planes leave us behind, and then you put your hand in mine and pull me back from things divine. Stop looking up for heaven, waiting to be buried. And all their words for glory, well, they always sounded empty when we're looking up for heaven, looking up for heaven. And way down here upon the ground when we're lying in the dust. There's no looking up for heaven, looking up.
It was a slight on my honor, so he deserved it. But we're talking about the most brilliant mind this world has ever seen.
I've got demons running around in my head, and they feed on to open eyes. Now I'm on the other side, happy in my second life, head set on. I could be anything, let me be a Midas king. Think of all the joy I bring, touching everything. I've been trying to catch a fever dream. In the desert, give me deep blue sea. We ain't nothing but the things we've seen. Plug me in. So give me the future. It's golden and bright. Catch a fever dream in the flash of the lights. Now nothing is certain, and the song isn't done. The new melodies rise up with the sun. Into the future, suddenly found my feet, dreaming of electric sheep. Just a little space to breathe, feeling joy serene. I've been trying to catch a fever dream. In the desert, give me deep blue sea. We ain't nothing but the things we've seen. Plug me in. So give me the future. It's golden and bright. Catch a fever dream in the flash of the lights. Now nothing is certain, and the song isn't done. The new melodies rise up with the sun. I tasted endless love that takes control. Endless love and I wanted more. I tasted endless love that takes control. Endless love and I wanted more. Why would we leave? Why would we leave? Miles and miles of fake beauty. It's good for you, it's good for me. Why would we leave? Why would we leave? So give me the future. It's golden and bright. Catch a fever dream in the flash of the lights. Now nothing is certain, and the song isn't done. The new melodies rise up with the sun. I tasted endless love that takes control. Endless love and I wanted more. I tasted endless love that takes control. Endless love and I wanted more. Flash of the lights.
I
Run!
know you see
What?
somehow
The world is gonna be so wonderful.
It just entered my brain so quickly.
One brain cell active. Hi,
One.
gamers! The slides are, as always, very scuffed right now, so bear with me. There's a bear with me. God help me. There's a bear. There's a bear with me.
With their
Help
bare
me.
hands.
Guys,
Bare
help!
hands.
Bear? Bear? I hardly know her. Hi everyone, welcome to the Cursed Ones. I hope everyone is doing well today. This is the show where we play Dungeons and Dragons whenever we fucking are available. There's no set schedule anymore. Chaos reigns. We go live whenever we want to. We just show up. We show up and there's nothing you can do about it except tune in and hopefully have a good time as you sit back, relax, and watch me traumatize characters for like 4 hours at a time. So yeah, let's jump in. Today is a session I'm very excited for, Cursed One Shellshock Session 13. There's a very interesting character that was on that intro slide, don't you guys think? Ahoo. Ahoo.
Grips him.
But yeah, after last session, I've been fucking dying to get back into Shellshock. I'm so excited. This is gonna be fucking great. I'm super hyped. I'm super hyped. So, Without further ado, let's quickly go over our question of the day, our introductions, and let's go through all of that stuff, why don't we? So, the question of the day today... I haven't thought of one.
Which one did we do for Ride or Die?
You think I remember anymore? I don't remember anymore. No. I don't remember.
I don't remember either.
What is your favorite type of cookie? We've done it before, I think, ages ago, but...
We've had a lot of D&D sessions. There's bound to be repeats.
There's a bunch of repeats that are gonna happen. We could do that, or we could also do... You know what? Let's just do this. The question of the day: heads or tails? No further thought given to it. Just heads or tails. That's all. That'll be the question of the day. Trust me. Okay. It'll make sense. So without further ado, let's introduce ourselves. Starting with me today, because I am at the top of the list. I'm the top gamer. I'm El Muchacho Miguel, which is the name I have for the Spider-Verse campaign going on. But hi, I'm Dean, I'm the Dungeon Master. I play everyone else, and I run this fucking hell show of a show. And I am super excited for the session. And in the question of heads or tails, I have personally been known to pick tails. Like that little guy from Sonic the Hedgehog. Need I
love
say
that
more?
Guy.
Morgue, who are you? And heads or tails?
I play Arden, and heads.
Heads. Interesting. So one for tails, one for heads. Very interesting. Interesting.
It seemed more fun to do balanced.
True. Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. Spider pain in the ass, who are you? And heads or tails?
Hi, I'm Kiki. I play Lily. I'm gonna go with heads.
Ooh, 2 for heads, 1 for tails. So that is very fascinating. These are very insightful responses, methinks. I think this is telling a lot about our personalities. And finally, Geiger counter noise. Who are you? And heads or tails?
Hello, my name is Crime. I play Benny, and tails.
Oh, so here is how it stands. I am tails, Crime is tails, Morgue is heads, Kiki is heads. I am going to flip a coin.
Oh no.
Flipping the coin! It has landed on heads.
Ah,
No.
this is weird.
Congratulations, Arden and Lily. You will be getting nothing as a result of this question of the day. But thank you for
getting awfully.
You'll be getting awfully close very soon as I stuff you in the chaos zone. So, that was the question of the day. It truly was insightful, if you are a head or a tail. So, let's get into the session recap, shall we? The recap that is the most recappiest thing of D&D. Last session started off with the party waking up from a long rest after a long and eventful fight trying to keep the subconscious vessel afloat as it was being attacked by the Leviticus Protocol, aka Lee, but mind-controlled. And after a long night's rest, the party woke up to see, oh fuck, yep, shit's different, god damn it, as there was a giant hole in the ground that was kind of like made of the doors, because the doors kind of broke in the fight, and it wasn't really looking too good, so the party was like, alright, fuck, shit, I guess we gotta go in. And so they would jump down the hole. Without further ado, they traversed some strange maze-like puzzles underneath the ship that they were following a light at the first part of it, but decided, as the light started to get a little bit suspicious, they decided they wanted to try another path and diverted away from it. Benny and Lee also just smacked their balls on a spear. It didn't go well.
Stick Smasher.
Mickey's Stick Smasher occurred, which was devastating for everyone involved. And am I saying Benny? I meant Exodus, because Benny's mind, once they entered that part of the dungeon, was completely reverted to that of Exodus of times past. And Exodus was quite desperate to be following the light that supposedly led to his home, but the party decided to divert this and went instead into the more shadowy parts, following Benny's voice in the distance. And this led them down a strange kind of slippery water slide that led them into a mountain. A familiar mountain. They've seen it a couple of times so far, and it's been referenced throughout parts of the Cursed Ones. A mountain full of white roses. It's also the first one they saw when they entered the subconscious. That was the first door they entered. The Hill of White Roses. And at the top of the hill, there was a bunch of little holes in the ground in an octagram. Lily dug all of the holes up, revealing the artifacts. And every time they picked one up, there was a small vision of what had happened in both the past and the present, in the particular locations that the artifacts had been buried in the past. And the session ended with Exodus in denial, because the last artifact, the Sword of Death, showed that they had killed someone defending a clearly guilty Genesis. In denial, Exodus started trying to tell Lily to put down the artifacts, and Lily didn't. Instead, Arden decided to go up to Benny, grabbed him by the cheeks, and told him to accept. Then the floor broke open, and you guys started tumbling on in. And that is where the session ended.
Humbler.
And that is where we are going to start our session about it. So, are you guys ready?
Yeah.
Oh man. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I just have to very quickly pull some stuff up. Just some ambiance tracks and stuff. There we go. Accept. It's a terrible thing to come to a realization of your own narrative. To deconstruct your themes and find the message isn't what you thought. Not a tale of rising. A tale of falling. All those songs of glory. A field on a hill, white roses bloodied by the wine-red moon. This was always a story about a fall. And you are falling. Exodus, Lily, Arden, the ground broke beneath you like shattered glass. All these songs of glory. They always sounded so empty. When you've fallen in the dirt, heaven is the furthest from your grasp. Flipped wings makes the sky feel so far. I'm going to send something. I'm not sure how well you guys are going to be able to sync it, but I'll raise a finger when I've started playing it. All right. Gosh, sorry, I'm just real quick getting this set up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Take your time.
3, 2, 1. It didn't play. Are you fucking kidding me? Everyone started from the beginning. Back to the top.
All right, Your Honor.
Back
Yes,
to
chef.
the top. Back to the top. Do
Yes,
it again.
chef.
All right. 3, 2, 1. Pour the wine and raise a cup. Drink up, brothers, you know how. And spill a drop for Exodus, wherever he is now. Some birds sing when the sun shines bright. Our praise is not for them, but the ones who blink in the dead of night. We raise our cups to them. Wherever he's wandering, alone upon the earth. Let all our singing follow him and bring him comfort. Some flowers bloom where the green grass grows. Our praise is not for them, but the ones who bloom in the bitter snow. We raise our cups to them. We raise our cups and drink them up. We raise them high and drink them dry to Exodus and all of us. Good night, brothers. Good night. Thank you, Cece, for providing those backing vocals. Good night,
Holy
brothers.
shit.
Good night. No. No, 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 you can't fall. You can't fall, you can't fall! Don't fall, Lily. Arden, where is she? Don't fall! You can't fall. The arms reach out for you as you descend through the floor of the mountain, of the subconscious, but as they go to grab at the back of your lapels and coats, they miss. Nowhere. A place under the subconscious. You approach it rapidly, the darkness swirling around you as the glass turns to what looks like falling feathers of gold around you. Through the echoes of music, the booms of shifting ship parts, the glittering of debris that makes way for a great temple. One old and ruined with age. It is both new and ancient. It is a construction of olden ethos material, carved with stone, marble, old volcanic stones, clay, wheat, and wood, with Damascus steel, kintsugi stitching some broken elements together. But certainly not all of them. It almost looks like some place familiar. Some place you remember. As you begin to dive down to the lower reaches of nowhere, you realize it looks exactly like the Temple of Genesis. You are 50 feet from the ground, after a 300-foot drop. What would you like to do?
Oh my god.
Slow fall.
Slow fall?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, hold on. I need to. For some reason, it's still not on my sheet. I need to put it on my sheet, but it's not on my sheet. But I know I have it.
I mean, I also have it,
Anyways.
so I can just pull up the thing.
All right, slow fall.
I think it's like...
Yeah.
So, as you guys begin to reach the bottom of this place, as it comes to life and the world is approaching, the floor is approaching rapidly. Lily and Arden, you guys both kind of break into a glide in the air to try and break your fall. Very punk-looking, Dean. Thank you. I got cool color shifting nails on right now. It's pretty sick.
Drip. Absolute drip.
Drip.
Yes.
So, you guys would like to slow fall. This is a 300-foot drop. Slow fall, if I'm not mistaken, is going to be reducing your fall damage. As a reaction, you guys can... Let me double check.
You can use your reaction when you fall to reduce any falling damage you take by an amount equal to 5 times your monk level.
What is 5
So
times
for me,
your monk
that's
level?
5 times 16, which would be...
Mine is
like
65.
80?
65? 5 times
5
16.
times 16, I think, should be 80.
That's
80.
right. I'm
Yeah,
here
no.
with 2
'cause
monks.
Lily has.
It is 80.
Lily has 13. Yeah, Lily has 13 monk level, 3 fighter for because I went up to 3 for battle master. So for Lily it's 65, Arden is 80.
All right. For 65 and 80, you guys are both able to reduce all of the fall damage. The total amount of fall damage was 63. So, Arden and Lily, as you guys start to approach the ground, all of you guys, both of you guys kind of flip around in the air, and there is this kind of like rush of wind that flushes past you guys as you manage to slow your fall and both land like a feather, kind of toppling forward and ducking into a roll at the bottom of your drop and landing in front of the Great Temple. And Exodus, what would you like to do?
He's going to try and spread his wings.
All right. You spread them open, but I want you to roll a wisdom saving throw as you do.
For sure. Alright, spreading the wings open. Wisdom saving throw. Oh my god, it's fucking 12.
Ooh.
No.
Okay. No.
No.
So, as I quickly change the slide over to Exodus instead of Benny, Lily and Arden, as you reach the ground, you see up above you Exodus as the realization, the regret, all of it washing over you in a sudden current of just a flood of emotions, a current that breaks a dam and turns into a massive flooding force over your brain. Your fault. Your fault. Your fault. Fault. Your fault. You're just falling. And there's the sick part of you that wants to keep your wings closed. You can't bring yourself to break your fall. Lily and Arden, is there anything you want to do as you guys see Exodus falling, not opening their wings up above? Lily doesn't see it, but Arden does.
Yeah, Lily does not know anything is going on. She's like,
Well, once you touch the ground, you felt the and you felt the temple stretch out in front of you. Arden?
Oh.
Trying to see if there's anything I can do, that's all. I mean, I feel like maybe just be like, oi.
All right,
You got wings, use them.
all right. You shout out to Exodus to use their wings, and I would like you to roll that wisdom saving throw again at advantage.
You got it.
Where did I put my dice? Anyway, I need to pull those out.
Thank fuck, it's a natural 20. I was gonna be a 7 and a 20, and I was... Oh my god.
Throughout the noises of just this flood of emotions screaming through your head, you hear echoing in the distance, "Oi! You have wings! Use them!" And Exodus, you hear that voice. And you can now move freely. What do you do?
His wings are going to spread wide.
And you
and
descend.
slow as fall.
You descend in a swirling motion, taking in the sights of this temple. You swear it feels familiar. It's not exactly the Temple of Genesis. It looks different. Just slightly, in the details. But the make, the shape, all of it, almost exactly the same. And you all land at the entrance. Wahoo.
Wahoo!
Wahoo!
Yahoo!
She kind of like scratches the back and she's like, I'm not supposed to be down here. I will say, she is very pointedly ignoring Exodus, regardless of anything he is going to say. She's talking very casually with Arden as if he's not there. She's like, I don't think we're supposed to be here.
Why not?
How? Well, because my mom, the
Brain
the one
mom?
in my head. Yeah, my brain mom. She did say not to fall, and that felt like falling.
I mean, but, like, we're in a memory thing, right? So, I don't think that's the same as, like, falling into the ocean.
I don't think she meant the
Probably.
well, because
We're here.
Oh yeah, do you know where we are, also? Like, either of you?
feels like the Temple of Genesis. I remember this from when we were in Wolvenshire the last time. It's where we found Genesis. That wasn't actually. It didn't actually end up being Genesis. It was the guy that was probably not Genesis. You know what I mean?
Sure.
You know how Genesis is possessing the conductor? Okay, so the Genesis that we found in the Temple of Genesis couldn't have been the actual Genesis because it was not the conductor.
Uh-huh. Yeah, okay,
so,
that makes sense,
yeah.
yeah.
Okay. We're connecting.
This is. He's feeling himself to see what he's wearing. Fucking expression.
If you guys do look over at Benny, or Exodus. Throughout this time, Exodus has been in the body and the clothing and all of Benny Jets, but now, dressed in long black robes that taper down into a bright magenta, a sigil of an eye, wings curling up, and a single tear mark on his chest. Cloth around the neck, golden rose on both his wrists, a ring on his finger, long golden wings. It's your body, Exodus, younger.
So this is what you, like, used to look like? Or I guess this you does look like?
Yes, this is me.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter what he looks like now. We just have to fix this, so then we'll have Benny back. And everything will be fine.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess, I mean, we were already here trying to get memories back, so I guess we're just doing that, but, like, even more.
Yes.
So, the entrance to this temple. The door has an engraving of two intertwining scythes between a great corrupted sword, and behind it, the sigil of the above. Gold, swirling with red. The sword is illuminated from behind by the old god's sigil of the above. One scythe, a boiling purple. The carvings of green flame around it somehow move as if it were real fire. The other scythe, a frigid blue that tapers into a lilac, an orange, and then a fiery red. Black radiance seems to emit from the carvings around it, shooting out each side like sunbeams. There are chains around the entrance, horrid, in old god gold. They wrap tight around the entrance, ensnaring it in an embrace that has done damage from the tautness of how deep it pulls, cracking the stone pillars it encircles to secure. No, imprison the door. And above the chains, in floating celestial text that rings out like bell chimes. Does anyone besides Exodus here know Celestial? Okay. It chimes
She
out.
does, but she can't read
Actually,
it.
yes, I do.
Like
It chimes out, and you can kind of hear like the. You hear it kind of humming in the air. The Temple of Exodus is what it reads.
Man. We would have never known. That was out of character. That was a Kiki comment, not a Lele comment. I feel like I should correct that.
Listen!
No, I'm being silly. I'm sorry. I'm like, I should just like apologize. I'm kind of vibed
That's
off today.
completely okay. I love
Yeah,
you.
she's like, do we go in? Do we go back up? Can we go back up? She looks up despite the fact that she can't see. And like, hey, where are Lee and Astra?
Was waiting for someone to notice.
Yeah, that I would really like to know that also.
Where are our companions?
Gone. If
Lily,
you look up, if you look up, it just looks like a galaxy floating through the sky, exactly like the kind of galactical, multicolored texture that the sigil of the above had shown you all before.
Right.
Is this the sky that Exodus would be used to seeing?
Yes.
Everything's right again. I'm back where I belong.
You know we're still, like, technically in your memories, right?
Damn.
Yeah, we haven't left your brain. Because if we would have... She's like, no. If we would have left your brain, you wouldn't be you anymore.
I'd be just another memory.
Yeah. For better.
Damn.
Perhaps, from everything you've told me, not for worse.
That's okay. Wherever, she's just gonna start walking closer to the temple because there's no obvious way up,
No.
or like out. So she's like, all right, just go inside. Might as well.
Chains are holding
Benny,
the door shut.
Ah,
Exodus is gonna
I mean,
walk up with them.
we can probably like make this be open, right?
she's gonna knock on the chains.
They rattle as you knock on them.
Are they just metal chains? Oh, can I tell if they're locked with anything magical?
Roll Arcana.
Oh no. My Arcana's not good.
While they're
That's a
investigating them,
6.
can Benny just touch them? I'm sorry, Exodus.
No worries, no worries. Yeah. You reach out and you just lay your hand on the chain. What's that Arcana roll?
6.
6?
No!
It's glowing a bit. You lay your hand on the
She can feel
chain.
that it's glowing.
You lay your hand on the chain, Exodus. Oh, it radiates a warmth. It doesn't move or budge. Okay. It also seems to just be regular old gold. The real metal, not the god shit.
Perhaps there's a key around here somewhere.
I know it's magical.
Oh.
Glowing. Can I? Okay. For the time being, I'm gonna act like I care about you. Is it glowing? 'Cause it's warm. Is it glowing?
It has a slight radiance as if the light spell had been cast on it.
Yeah, it's glowing.
It's
magical.
glowing. You're correct.
I could try whacking it.
You want to try to whack it?
Sure.
Roll to hit.
Roll the hit. Cool, I had, if I'm using my Warhammer, I had 10, so it's 18.
That hits.
Hit.
Please roll damage.
And I know that at this level, my strikes count as magical.
Sure do.
Yep. Let's see, 5 plus 5 is 10 bludgeoning damage.
10 bludgeoning damage. Arden, you walk up right next to Lily and Exodus, and you raise up your giant warhammer, spin it around, and slam it into the chains. And as it donks off the top of it, you do see that you've made a very sizable dent in it. The chains slightly loosen.
You know, I think this works. I mean, I guess I'll hit it again.
Do it again. Roll to hit.
Woo!
Wahoo!
If you succeed, keep succeeding. I rolled a 7, but I had 10, so 17.
That hits.
Yep. And then that's 7 plus 5 is 12? Yes. 12 damage.
You donk it again, right over the middle of the chains, go for a weak point, and once again the chains kind of indent inwards. You're getting very close. The radiant light is starting to circle around the point that you've been hitting.
All right. You know, the light's kind of gathering to a point, so maybe you should back up for this, guys?
Okay.
Exodus
Lily's
backs
gonna hold
up.
her hands up and is gonna back up.
All right, roll to hit.
And I rolled an 8 again, so that's another 18.
That sure hits. Roll that damage.
And 6 plus 5 is 11.
You spin the hammer around, and the chain in that one place that you've been smacking shatters, and from that point the light all gathers and begins to disintegrate all of the chains around you. Until there's nothing but a deep kind of chime in the air from when it finishes evaporating into mist. And you're left with the door.
I'm just kind of looking, it's like, you know, I didn't expect that to work as well as it did.
Sometimes smacking shit is the answer.
Amen.
Oh, You must be magical then, because that's magic.
I mean,
Alright.
I'm pretty sure as monks, at some point, we do kind of get the magic hands, so...
Yeah, well, I had a bit of a rebellious streak, so I'm not there yet.
Damn, Lily! Lily's fucking pissed!
She just starts walking through the... She just starts walking through the temple. She's like, I'm not mad at you, Arden.
Your unarmed strikes count as magical at 6th level. Your weapons wouldn't.
I know.
But,
Alright.
But yeah.
Lily, you just walk up past Arden and to the door, and you put your hands on this massive door and just push it open. And it turns open with a low hum as smoke / it's more fog, it's not smoke, plumes out from its interior in a thick fog. The room is relatively empty, with the floor so untouched that once the dust flies free, it reflects like a polished mirror. And in the middle of the room is a sheer reflection of the door itself. They're on a pedestal, and by a sheer reflection, I just mean there is kind of a real version of those two crossing scythes. Upon a pedestal, both of them sit in an X formation. There's nothing else in the room, just the two scythes.
Hey, Exodus, are those, like, yours?
Are they mine?
The purplish green one is yours. The other one is Genesis's.
That one's mine.
Okay, I mean, I guess, A, do you currently need a weapon? And B, if you don't, can we just, like, take them?
You may use mine. The other one I should not touch.
Okay, well, but I mean, I did say just take. I figured I should ask you about yours since you're here. But the other one, I think we're honestly at this point. I think we can just take it.
Yeah, Lily's just gonna exit as soon as Exodus says, "I probably shouldn't touch it." Lily walks up and she's reaching for the Genesis
Please
scythe.
be careful.
Lily, you're going for the Genesis one, and Arden, you're going for the Exodus one, right?
Yeah, might as well.
We're gaming. We're gaming.
Both of you guys reach out at the same time. Arden, you lay your hand upon the green dashed scythe. Long, sturdy, familiar, but old. It's simple, the way its blade curves, no jarring jags or ridges. A plain and simple scythe upon a wooden handle. But as it enters your grasp, a small wave of radiance passes over the room. The sound of a ticking clock sounds deep in your eardrums as the flash blinds you for just a moment. And then you see and feel a different room.
Oh.
Lily and Exodus are not around you right now. And what you see is a door. It has numbers on it. And it's a grand marble door with these floating golden, like once again, that golden floating celestial writing that hums in the air like wind chimes. And it says, "Utter these words as we begin our tale." And under it are a series of numbers. Before we get to that, Lily, you lay your hands upon the blue and red blade, its ridges bumpy and sharp, curved to kill, with a shockingly soft feel to its wooden handle. You feel indents where hands have gripped the wood and anxiety. But as it enters your grasp, a wave of darkness washes over the room. As the sound of ringing, deep drum in your eardrums begins to rise up. As a deep music begins to churn in the air. You do not see it, but a wave of darkness envelops you. That sound of ringing, the darkness blinds you for just a moment, and then you feel a different room. You feel on the wall something massive and round with indents of letters in them. It hums with a glow and kind of sounds like twinkling in the air. You still feel the floor of almost glass like polished marble. You no longer feel Arden or Lily. Or Exodus, sorry. Bruh. Exodus.
I don't feel myself. No.
Arden and Lily just disappear in front of you, but the sides are still there.
Are we in this size? Is this like Soul Eater?
Does this mean if we find some way to get back in that room, we can duplicate the size?
I will, however, say that in the middle of both of your guys' rooms, Arden and Lily, there is the opposite scythe of the one you picked. Those are there on their pedestals.
Okay, well, I am going to try setting down the one that I grabbed just to see if that puts me back in the previous room. I just set it down on the floor.
You set it down on the floor, and there's suddenly a on your wrist. Is on your right wrist, the symbol of the Exodus spear appears in a celestial light, hovering just slightly over your hand.
I'm gonna poke it.
You poke it, you appear right again next to Exodus.
Oh, hey. I think
Thank you.
You know, it, like, teleported me into a room. With with the other side thing.
I see.
I'm gonna go try that again. I want to see something. And Arden is gonna run up and touch the
same scythe?
That side, the same one, yeah.
You touch it, and the glow is going to now come from your... The glow is not going to take you there, but your wrist is instead going to glow. It doesn't take you back to that room.
Okay.
Just makes your wrist more glowy from where that scythe mark is.
Okay, well, I'm gonna let go of it.
Yep.
I'm gonna touch it again.
It glows on your wrist again.
So does it, like, keep
Yeah.
glowing when I let go of it?
It stops.
Just as much?
It just, like, it dims a little bit.
Okay. I didn't want to see if she could get it to glow really bright, but...
Oh, you know what?
Okay,
the more you grab it, the brighter it gets.
And then, okay, so the next thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grab both at once.
Mm-hmm. At once?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Both of them at once. I want to see what'll happen.
You grab onto the Exodus and then onto the Genesis. And you appear next to Lily. And now now on your other wrist, there is the symbol of the red and blue Exodus, Genesis scythe. So you have Exodus scythe and Genesis scythe. And Lily currently has a Genesis scythe on their left hand as well. And once again, Exodus, Arden vanishes.
Come on. Whoa.
Yeah, I turned to blue. I'm like, yeah, I got, like, you get, like, cool glowing, like, emblems on your wrists when you touch the sides. So I went back by touching one, and then I touched both of them at once, and then now I'm here.
I see.
Okay.
You're not in here, Exodus. You saw them both fucking vanish. You can't. They're just gone.
Yeah. No, that's just him talking to himself outside, just like pondering his chin and looking at the two sides and going, I see.
And I guess I'll turn to Lily and be like, wait, okay, so in this room, is one of us holding the...
Here's the thing, so you guys grab the handle, the handle, and before you can, like, put it actually in your hand and wield it, you're teleported to the room. So you guys do not have the scythes in your hand as you enter the room. But on the pedestal in the middle of the room where you guys went to grab it, there is the opposite scythe of the one that you picked to get in.
Gotcha. Arden's gonna turn to Lily and be like, I'm gonna go back and try and get Exodus to grab both of them at once, because he hasn't touched either of them yet, and I really want to know what's gonna happen. And she's gonna touch the one for this room and go back, I guess.
You touch the one for this room and you appear once again next to Exodus. Lily, what are you doing real quick?
Oh,
he just kind of stood there, just kind of staring at the thing on the wall, the big circle, and it's just like, She's probably gonna wait there to see if what Arden is doing works, and after like a couple minutes, if it doesn't work, she's gonna start trying to figure whatever this is out.
All right, sounds good. So you appear right back again with Exodus in the main.
I'm gonna turn to Exodus. I'm gonna look him dead in the eyes and be like, I need you to do something for me. I need to ask a favor of you. It's really important.
What
Can
can I
you-
do for you?
Can you go up there and grab both sides at the exact same time?
I really don't know if I should be handling.
No, it'll be fine. You can absolutely do it. I need to know what happens. I'm asking you very nicely, please. Please.
All right, I can't say no to you. And he goes up and is very hesitant at first, just outstretching his hands and faltering for a moment before just and grabs them both.
Like two magnets of the same end trying to be forced together, they must, once the tension is released, repel. And a massive burst of force is going to just like radiate out from the two sides at once. Penny, make a dexterity saving throw. Or Exodus.
Can I try to like catch him?
Yeah! Roll at an advantage because Arden's trying to catch you.
Okay, if it's an advantage, then that's a dirty 21.
Dirty 20, so you're gonna take half damage, as you are going to take 13 force damage as you fly back across the room and right into Arden's arms.
Ugh.
But as you do, you look at both of your wrists, and you now have the Exodus scythe and the Genesis scythe on your wrists.
You know, I did not know what would happen. I didn't think that would happen. But I'm not sure what would happen. To be fair, now that I think about it, actually, I guess maybe the other possibility that was like, it would like tear you in half trying to take you to both places, so this probably is the better result.
I considered. I considered.
Well, anyway, now we can all teleport to the room that Ruby's in now, I think, if we touch this one. And she points to the one for Genesis.
Yep.
Oh, I'm already feeling stiff.
Yeah, sorry about that. She's gonna pat him on the shoulder, and I guess I'll use my like little healing hands thing. So you get 17 health back.
Yeah! Arden pats you,
Thank you.
And a tiny glow extends from her fingertips and heals you up.
Yeah, you feel better now.
And then, you're gonna tap the Genesis.
Yes.
And then, Exodus, you follow Arden's lead as Arden... You don't actually have to tap it, you can just flick your wrist, but Arden will just boop, and then disappear.
Yeah, I mean, she is now considering the fact that theoretically, like, if we ever need to just, like, explode ourselves in a direction, we could probably just, like, whack our wrists together.
Yeah.
If we're ever falling again, you gotta, like, point it downwards and just...
Yep, and Exodus, you just kind of boop, touch it, and you appear next to Lily.
Well,
Hello?
Lily, it, like, exploded him backwards. Like, flung him across the room.
By now, Lily,
So why
slowly
didn't
but
you
surely,
keep him there?
Lily, while this has happened, you felt, you kind of feel the glow of the up and down kind of Genesis Exodus sides. You now also have both of them on your wrist.
Okay. Well, she's gonna point at the circle on the wall, or like the circle where the circle is, and it's just go, okay. I know what it feels like conceptually. Arden, what does it look like?
Well, it does indeed look like something that I can send in chat.
Ooh.
But
And,
I'm gonna
you know,
say
in
it
the
doesn't
other
look like
room-
a circle.
In the other room, there were some numbers on the wall, so...
It looks
I don't
like
know.
that. It
A
is
cipher.
It is a giant cipher circle.
Yeah.
With a bunch of letters on it, and underneath it are numbers and such. So it's like 2 layers of letters and then numbers. I'll pull up the picture on stream for just a second here, so you guys can see it. It's kind of scuffed the way it's cropped. Don't worry about it. I didn't have time to make my own custom assets for the session, so we're just gonna pretend. We're gonna pretend.
Good enough.
That is A-okay. You had
And Arden will just write it down in a notebook.
Yep, you can jot that down. This is what the cipher circle looks like. And specifically in the room, it is made from like this kind of dark marble. It is black marble, and all of the letters and numbers and stuff, the outer ring is glowing this red, the inner ring and the numbers are glowing gold. And there's like particles kind of dancing through the air. Kind of like the depths from Tears of the Kingdom.
Ooh.
Okay, you said the other one had numbers on it?
Yeah, there was like a message written on the wall. And it said, say this out loud, or something like that. And there were a bunch of numbers. So I guess that the numbers are for, you know, a cipher.
God.
When you guys
wanna go
did,
over...
when Exodus and Arden have uttered the word a cipher, there's tiny little flashes of light from the wall.
Curious.
Cipher.
Is Lily saying that?
I mean, do either of them point it out? It's like, oh, it's flashing.
Definitely. Oh, the wall glow it, and I think it was when we said cipher.
Cipher, and
Cipher.
you see it flash on the wall and then slowly become more and more visible. There are scratches of different nonsense gibberish letters squished together on the wall.
Oh. Maybe the cipher's in here, actually.
So, these are what appear on the wall. It's a lot. I will just say for you guys' sake, this is a bonus thing. You don't need to do it. But that is all that is on the wall. It is multiple different
If you're willing to
phrases.
just sit here for a while.
Yeah.
Puzzle.
That is completely up to you guys, if you want to do
I
it.
like puzzle.
Let me think. Please, Exodus is enjoying puzzle already.
And then I will also post a screenshot of what this looks like for the stream. You guys want to know what the puzzling looks like? You know what? I know what slide to put this on. Let's do it over here. Hello.
Morgue. You get the first section, I'll get the second.
Okay, gotcha.
And then Crime gets the last section.
Yeah.
Sure, I can try
and
to.
also do some of the bigger ones because it confuses.
Are they all
I'm
a different
baby.
cipher on each one?
I think it's the same. I think it's the middle row because when you translate the first bit, the OA it translates to MY if you use this like the inner ring.
Okay.
So like for
far...
VQ, it'd be where's the V on the? It'd be T, and then where's the Q? TO. Like on the second one, it'd be like to somebody. I don't know.
So far you figured out MY for the first one.
G.
So
G.
I'm gonna put a tiny little marker on the screen so people know what words you guys are doing.
So B. Should be pigeon. To be pigeon. See? Got my hand on the friggin' to be up. This is like when I do word cross.
It is. You guys are having a fun puzzling
Crossword.
time. Okay, so they are currently working on these first two words. OA, which they have discovered is MY, my. And
my love, I wish I.
My love, I wish I. Is that what you figured out first?
Mm-hmm.
My love, I wish I.
Oh, for the second one, it starts to be angel.
To be angel. My love, I wish I, and to be angel.
The last one I am figuring.
I believe in you guys.
We are figuring moments.
What was the second one?
The second.
The start of the second. Got it?
You go.
Okay, the start of the second one says to be angel, and then the KU is the K is an I.
Okay.
I believe in you guys.
Thank you.
Said, oh, this is a little bonus thing. And I said,
Yeah, you guys get a silly little bonus puzzle. It was entirely up to if you guys had the patience to do something this long.
Well, we've done
I
ciphers
will.
before in
Although this does
Shellshock.
mean that we're just making our audience like sit here.
That's fine. That's fine. I'm sure the audience can also try and figure this out for themselves because I pulled up the cipher for them to look at, and I've also have the stuff up here. So feel free to try and solve this alongside the party.
To be angel is not. To be angel is to not be a. So C is A. If you, I don't know.
My
C
love,
is
I
A.
wish I truly were of.
To be angel is to not be a.
GH.
It's you. Oh, this is probably human. Yeah, I'm gonna just. It's human. To be angel is not to be human.
So the first part here, from VQ to JWOCP, is to be angel is not to be human. So, I also will give some like small I'll give some small descriptions as you guys are doing this, just to give some a cute little thing for the party. I'd like to say that once Arden sketches down on their notebook, they plop down onto the ground, and all three of them make their way to these different carvings in the wall. Lily, you find one that has grooves and bumps, and you basically are just like calling out every so often to ask what a certain letter is to the group, where they can look back up at the cipher. Exodus is in the corner of the room, slowly drifting their hand across the final part of the ciphers on the wall. It's all torn across different parts. One of them is near the ceiling, which is the one Lily has. So I'm imagining Lily partially climbed onto the ceiling, running their hand over top of it, trying to solve it out loud. The group working together, yelling out the parts that they have. Shouting across this echoey room, Lily tells them to be angel is not to be human. Arden, you've discovered what so far?
My love, I wish I truly were of flesh as you, I think.
My love, I wish I were truly... Okay, sorry. I need to read from my own ass notes.
As you are, probably. To be fair, that next one, I just guessed the next word.
My love, I wish I truly were of flesh as you are. That is up to the first comma, or the second comma of the first one. What do you have, Kiki?
To be angel is not to be a human like you. I wish I. Like, comma, I wish I.
Human like you.
I have the. That's it.
It's like that SpongeBob meme.
Exodus voice. I love puzzles. Also, Exodus.
Yeah, he's not very good at them, but he enjoys them.
Oh, that's such a cute image where Exodus is just like double checking it multiple times. That's so cute, actually.
That is what he's doing right now. It's what I'm doing, because I think out of character, Crime is not good at puzzles.
That's so valid. Yeah, I love it being in New okay, so here's the thing, is that I'm imagining these scratches are also in New Celestial. I'm imagining there were differences between Old and New Celestial. So it's
definitely
more modernized for everyone else. So Exodus is just like, I don't recognize this character, and the party having to give small corrections based on modern
I actually
Celestial.
clicked it and moved the wheel.
How the fuck did you move the wheel?
Oh, was the wheel pre-set up in the picture?
Yeah.
I was using a separate wheel!
Online wheel!
The wheel!
No, I thought I had to figure out what numbers the wheels lined up to by, like, the
wheel is already set up for you.
Thank you, I'm sorry.
No worries, I have the wheel set. It's okay. The cipher wheel is ready for anyone to use.
Thank God.
Yeah,
It's actually so funny.
That is amazing.
I'm so bad at things.
No wonder you were having trouble.
Alright, where are you at, Kiki?
To be angel is not to be a human like you. I wish I stuck between worlds. And then I'm... Yeah. Hugh Jackman? What? Where's the J? Dude, my eyes don't work. Oh,
And Morgue, what are you currently at?
Wait, did I read that right?
My love, I wish I truly were of flesh as you are, not a conduit for a god.
A conduit?
So up to the third comma.
Up to the third comma. Yeah, there we are.
Wait, am I reading this wrong? I feel like I'm I doing this? Oh no! Did I do this?
I believe in you. I
I'm still at the.
I'm imagining all of this in character too, where Exodus is just like, hold on, as they've just been doing the inverse of the puzzle wheel.
Oh, this is a new celestial.
Read better.
Okay.
Lily hates
She's
Exodus.
upset.
Read better, idiot. Says the eyeless woman.
Wait, what?
Bill Cipher.
Bill Cipher.
So I will say the interior is the true alphabet,
Okay.
and the exterior is like the cipher. So basically,
Oh.
yeah.
Okay,
So
thank you.
yeah. So, or no, the exterior. Hold on. I may
The
be
exterior is what we're seeing. The
Yes.
interior is what we're like translating.
what you're
it into.
translating to. So A is equal to C. If you see an A, it is a C. That is
No, it's
basically.
not.
Gotta be, yeah.
Never mind. It's
No, what? No, it's the other way around.
It's the other
The
way
C
around.
on the inside above the
C
number
in words.
becomes the outside A. So
Wait,
C is an
guys,
A.
I may be stupid.
No.
I'm
I
also-
got it. I got it, guys. The second word is gods.
Ew.
Yeah.
Gods.
All right, so we are at the gods. The gods. All right, calling in for an update. What do you got, Morgue?
My love, I wish I truly were a flesh as you are, not a conduit for a god, not a false flesh idol.
Nice. Kiki, what do you got?
To be an angel, to be angel is not to be a human like you. I wish I stuck between worlds. Oh, I wish to be like you, but the gods cursed. And then I stopped there.
That's cursed.
They said the F word.
My love, I wish I were truly a flesh as you are, not a conduit for a god, not a false flesh. To be angel is not to be a human like you. I wish I was not stuck between worlds. Oh, I wish
The
to be
gods have
like you,
cursed.
but the gods have cursed. And crime you have found, the gods have cursed.
The gods have cursed. E.
The gods have cursed me.
Cursed me. Hold on, I got this. S.
I believe in you.
The gods have cursed me so.
Woo!
I did it! This is the first actual puzzle I've solved in cursed ones.
Yeah!
Like, 4 years being unable to do
You
puzzles.
guys finished that at the exact same time. That's actually amazing. That's incredible
Holy
timing.
shit.
All right, so starting from the first line, would you like to read it out, Artem?
Yeah. My love, I wish I truly were a flesh as you are, not a conduit for a god, not a false flesh idol of a human.
Lily, you run your hand over the finalized translation.
To be angel is to not be a human like you. I wish I stuck between worlds. Oh, I wish to be like you, but the gods cursed me so.
And
The
Exodus?
The gods cursed me so.
Translated that, and as you say it out loud, those small messages from the wall vanish in a breeze of gold. Exodus, you remember being told this once. A memory flashes by. On a hill together, on the hill together at the top. He took you by the hands. My love, I wish I truly were a flesh as you are. Not a conduit for a god, not a false flesh idol of a human. To be angel is not to be a human like you. I wish I wasn't stuck between worlds. Oh, I wish to be like you. But the gods have cursed me so. Gods have cursed me so. It was the first time you ever saw him cry.
I remember.
Everyone get a point of inspiration for solving the extra puzzle.
I'm at 2 points.
Wow!
5. Jeez. Code stopped it. The inspiration grind. Okay. We should probably do the actual boss. Lily like hops down from the ground. She hops down from the ceiling. She like brushes her hands off. She's like, okay. I have a feeling that wasn't what we were actually supposed to do.
I see.
So, I guess I'm gonna go to the other room to check out those numbers.
You flick
Oh,
your wrist,
man.
and Lily vanishes from the room. Do the rest of you guys follow?
Yeah.
All right, and you
Yeah.
guys follow into the Exodus room. By the way, in terms of ambiance for the session, if you want to follow along, every time you guys are in the Genesis side of things, I've been playing the Depths ambiance from Tears of the Kingdom, and every time we are in the Exodus rooms, I've been playing Wandering the Ancient Land, Shadow of the Colossus ambiance music.
Yo! Nice.
I love it jumping into the depths and it plays the horns from
I played
the
it.
Rapture.
I played it when you guys fell. You'll have to rewatch the
no!
VOD, but it was there. It was there. So, what you guys see in this room, once again, there is a large white marble door that has writing on it that hums in the air like wind chimes. Utter these words as we begin our tale. And underneath it, engraved in grand golden writing, there are a series of Roman numerals.
I'm gonna cry.
Get fucked.
I'm gonna cry!
I will place
No,
them.
you know what?
I will place these numerals on screen for the party, for the viewers at home to see.
Roman
The
numeral
Romans at
converter.
home.
So, this is where stuff gets more difficult, because now we have numbers.
Okay, X is 10.
Is this a math equation? Did you make us do a math equation?
No? What? No.
I see the subtraction signs and it makes me scared.
There you go. There is all of the stuff that you guys need for this puzzle for the stream, and all of the clues that the party have found to help with this puzzle. Alongside,
That
once
one is-
again,
Yeah, 13.
the door says, "Utter these words as we begin our tale." And these numbers wrap in a circle upon the center of the door.
I switched tabs. 17.
I mean, if you guys want, I can translate the Roman numerals. Like, I know Roman numerals well enough.
Hell yeah! So,
We're racing, actually. We're racing now.
you
We're
guys could-
racing?
Because I'm
You
using a
guys, you
calculator.
guys could always split this up again and like designate sections, but racing
No.
seems to. Yeah, Lily and Arden like rush up to the door and just start
Okay.
start like arguing over what Roman numeral is which.
Mostly because I think it'd be funny because Morgue is using
I mean, I'm just using my mind. Like, I know Roman numerals well enough to turn them into numbers. At least
Yeah.
these lower numbers, at least.
Okay, so is that all of them?
Is that all? I believe that is all of them.
I believe
Yeah.
that is. What are the numbers that you guys found? If you want to read them out.
Yeah, we have to translate.
18, 6, 3, 17, 22, 12, 16, 22, 3, 22, 13, 2, 19, 17.
1722. Yep. And I will put that up on stream for people to see the revised list of what exactly they're looking at.
And now we have to make them into the cipher, and then we have to fix.
And now we have to do a cipher, and now we have to.
Oh,
Oh,
the
fuck.
cipher, the
And now we have to do the
cipher.
quadratic equation.
And now we have to put it into the fucking
Pythagorean.
Pythagorean theorem.
It's a graph.
I don't. And so
Make sure you gotta show your thinking.
Write down how you got your answer.
Weird.
I'm imagining that Arden has their notebook out and is just like jotting down stuff as quickly as possible. And because they took down the image of that cipher wheel, the group are just like looking over Arden's journal as they all cross-reference the numbers, the ciphers, to see what they get.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Let me see if I can do this.
I believe in you.
Thank
Exodus,
you.
Exodus throws their hat into the ring.
I kind of believe in myself on
Which
on
one's
this
the
front.
real numbers? Is it the number real numbers, or with the number on it, or is it the outer wheel? which
The
one's
only
the...
ones with the numbers on it.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, I think so. But the problem is that then I'm getting
No,
S,
it's not.
and then then I'm getting G, and then I'm getting D, and that's not a word.
But what if?
Yeah.
I mean, I got QEV for the first one, so that's also
Yeah,
not a
maybe
word.
it's in Latin.
Quiv.
¿Qué? ¿Quieres?
¿Qué?
Kev Puko.
¿Quieres?
Okay,
Oh,
one of
man.
us do. I'll translate it using the inner circle. You do the
Yeah, I've already
outer.
started doing it on the outside, so.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna investigate the room. Can I investigate the
Yes. Yeah.
I said, I know what I'm beat. I know what I've been beat by a numbers scheme.
You see the numbers and Exodus, you clock out. You just, roll
I'm not built for
investigation for me. I can't do the
He's
math.
not built for math.
Roll investigation for me.
All right. We got a 14 for investigation, boss.
A 14 for investigation. Yeah, we did, boss. All right.
Yeah, we did, boss.
Yeah, we sure did, boss. All right.
Tell me what's up, boss. Tell me what's up.
What language is that?
Well, boss. All right.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense backwards either, so.
Oh no, new cipher.
And it doesn't make sense if you descramble it. Hold on. 13. Ew.
I almost
Hang on.
was gonna say maybe it's in binary.
I'm gonna quickly check in and see how they're doing in terms of this. Hang on. Yeah.
Puko Bularp. This is like Sims language. Why are there Sims in my D&D game? D&D languages translator.
Did
I'm
I
googling this crap.
hang on? Hang on, sorry, because in my cheat sheet for it, I have a completely different thing. Hang on, let me check your number. I'm checking your fucking numbers real quick.
Our number wrong?
1863.
Our number wrong.
No, the numbers are definitely right. The numbers are
22.
definitely 100%
This looks like a
sure
friend
right.
code I'll be putting into Pokemon
1722.
Go.
I might have.
2020.
Okay. To be fair, some of them. A few of the Roman numerals are slightly off.
Do you want to send a screenshot of like what the Roman numerals are in your notes?
Yeah. They
Okay,
might.
yeah, 'cause
To
Discord...
be fair, I might have fucked it up, and that might be on me.
Okay.
Yeah, because at least our translation of the Roman numerals is.
It does seem correct? Yeah.
Yeah, that looks like the same. We can just invent a new language and then say that you wrote it in that language and we're all conveniently fluent in said language.
Yeah, I think I fucked this up. Because
fluent and
I'll
silly
tell
boy.
you guys the sequence
I
of
think
number.
the Roman numerals might be a little off.
They are off. That was in fact on me.
They're off the shits, babe.
To be fair, I used an online like translator for numbers to Roman numerals, and I think it
Oh,
might
why did you do that?
because I'm not smart. So I think
I mean,
I'm gonna blame that, but I'm so sorry, guys. That is completely on me that I
Okay.
messed up the Roman numerals.
You are all good.
This was the sequence of numbers you guys were supposed to have found, but it very clearly just did not work. So, plus there's like ones missing. What the fuck did I do? How did I fuck this up?
yeah,
what is
like,
going
actually,
on?
what did you do?
What? How did I manage to do
Web.
this? To be fair, I did this at 4 a.m.
Also, QEB and SGD still don't make sense, but.
Yeah, wait, what? What did I do? What did I do? Hold on, how did I get here? Oh god, did I fuck up my cipher? I think I fucked up my cipher. Don't worry about it, guys. I'm figuring it out.
God, you did
It's
the
okay.
kind of thing where you turned the cipher wheel once.
I literally might have. I literally might have.
My curse. My fucking curse upon ye.
Okay.
Hang on, hold
Okay.
up.
Take your time. I'm listening to Frank Sinatra.
Oh.
Oh,
Nice.
oh shit. Yeah, I see the problem. I see the problem. So, I was going. The problem is the cipher wheel. So I figured out the problem. So all I will say is that A is equal to 1.
One?
That is how it goes.
Okay, so
everything
A
is
is
shifted
B.
back. Yes. No.
Okay, let's do this one
so
more time.
Let's do this one more time. So yeah, A is 1. There's no 0.
No 0.
No zeros involved. So basically, yeah. Think of it as the alphabet and less as the cipher wheel.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Sorry about that,
Morgue,
guys.
Are you doing the whole thing, or do you want me? Why am I on the screen?
I can do it.
You're on the screen.
It's B, Stream Boy.
Stream boy.
Like Steam Boy.
Yeah.
Hit.
So sorry about that because I had translated the numbers via. Okay, A, I used some other software, and B, I didn't use the cipher wheel for the number aspect of it. I was using the alphabet to numbers, like, general breakdown. That's on me.
I get what you mean.
Legitimately on me. Sorry for fucking up
Okay.
the puzzle.
I'm gonna try it again now. I can do it.
Yes.
Wait, no, I didn't investigate the room. Can you what did you see first?
Yeah, there is nothing else in the room other than the door. Which seems to be locked via magic. Yeah, it's pretty much just a blank room. Besides the cipher to decipher, and the door, which is currently locked by arcane means.
Okay, oh god, was it the top wheel or the bottom?
Arcane Walk.
No, I got this. It's
Let me know if you guys at the very least get the first word so I know that, like, it's fixed now.
Oh, I think I'm getting it wrong again. Yeah, I'm gonna sit.
Yes, okay, perfect.
Okay.
We
Oh,
got
that's
there.
right?
It's theoretically when you turn that into the ones that are on the outside. So, like,
Yes.
R would become P.
So, what you guys currently have found through 1863 is RFC, 1722, 13, 16, 23 is QVMPW, 13.4 is MD, 322, 13, 2, 19, 17 is CVMBRQ. So let me throw that up on stream. As you guys gotta send it one more time through the cipher wheel. We love the cipher wheel. You guys love the cipher wheel.
I love the cipher wheel.
I think it's great.
So far, the first word has been discovered to be the by Kiki.
Thank you, Kiki.
RFC THE.
I'm forever grateful to all of your guys' intelligence. Truly pulling me through this campaign.
You got yours. You got yours. And the first floor. Fuck yeah.
Oh.
Oh. Oh.
Drop my dice. Oh, yeah.
Crime, you can do MD.
Can I?
Yeah.
Okay,
I know that the third word is of.
Bruh, I was getting Crime to do that.
Oh, I'm sorry! No! I'm deleting the spoiler. Now you get to figure it out.
You don't know what it is.
The blank. I don't know what it is. I didn't even say it.
Object permanence is not real.
I believe in you guys, collectively. Okay, RFC is V. The last word has been discovered to be Exodus.
Last Exodus.
The blank Exodus.
The last of Exodus.
The Exodus. The Last of Us.
There's a lot of us.
Did I somehow fuck up the cipher again?
Oh, it's
These
I figured it out. It's
I assume it's maybe meant to be story?
It is supposed to be story. The cipher has been fucked up again.
It's okay. Bill Cipher, get out of here. We did it.
The story of Exodus. All right, you guys have discovered. So we're just gonna pretend that it's like one of those medieval things where they spell words really fucked up.
Yeah.
So SXORY is story. I'm so sorry that my puzzle was janked up. I think
It was fun.
I mean, okay, you made it through that whole, like, long-ass paragraph with no problems, and then this, like, 4-word section is what just totally...
It was the fact that the Roman numerals were, like, incorrect, so that's completely on me. But, well, we did it.
Yeah.
Congratulations. You guys have discovered that those 4 words are the story of Exodus.
All right, well, we go back to the hallway. I'm assuming. She kind of like glances at the other two. I'm assuming.
I mean, I don't know, maybe we're supposed to say it out loud here.
Oh, okay. The story of Exodus.
This chiming noise is going to ring out through the air. As, upon uttering the story of Exodus, within the circled Roman numerals in the middle of it, a bright golden eye appears in the middle of the circle. And the eye then splits in two. And the door opens in a flash of golden light. As you appear in someplace new. Exodus. As the flash of light overtakes you and you blink your eyes open, you know this room. You know it all too well. A safe place. Your room is supposed to be a safe place. One you only open up to friends, the ones you love. There is, however, some lack of truth to it being your room. It was both of yours' room. You and Genesis. But well, bedroom's a comfortable place, isn't it? Exodus, rather, not Genesis. Exodus, how does this room look? Your bedroom with Genesis. Give me some trinkets or stuff in there.
It's a homey room. The items all have purpose, with a small teapot on a tray, ornate in nature, with 2 cups, sitting off to the side on what looks like a dresser. Handmade, wooden, and charming in its simplicity.
There's only 2 pillows, no overabundance of them stacked upon the bed. The blanket has been slightly tossed aside. It's a quilt, stitched from many different craftspeople who have worked together to give you guys a gift from their own different cultures, newly forming cultures of the fledgling dawn of the world. Alongside this, there are some things that Genesis has thrown about the room. Furious scribblings of journals, a rug he often adjusted and readjusted on the ground, a painting on the wall, having been given to you as a gift by the gods. Art. Creation they were most excited about. You see the touch of each of their styles upon the depiction of the colossi on this painting. In this room, you almost hear his affirmations. You don't have to think about it, darling. It's not your fault. Don't worry. You don't have to think about it. You don't have to look at it anymore. How about this? We'll make you a new weapon. Everything's all right, love. You still have the 2 sides on your hand, and that is the room that you are let in. There is a door out of this room that is unlocked.
For just a moment, Exodus would sit on the edge of the bed and just run his hand over the quilt. He remembered so much of that beautiful quilt and where all the pieces had come from, their meaning. It was supposed to mean something special between the 2 of them. But now it just felt bittersweet. He'd stand back up then. And glance over to the door.
Ah! Hello?
Arm.
The arm of God.
The arm of God has appeared.
entered the scene. It literally thrust in like.
Yeah, Lily's just gonna. She doesn't like. I feel like as he sits down, Lily's immediately at the door, trying to figure out how to open it. Trying to open it, and then if it doesn't work, trying to figure out how to open it.
You throw open the door. You grab the handle for it, like feel around. You throw it open. And there is just a void of white in front of you. You stomp your foot down and you just feel flat nothing.
Oh no.
You step back in and...
Oh.
Yep.
Yeah, she like yanks her foot back and is like, There's nothing out there.
Nothing?
What part of nothing do you not understand?
Lily
It's
gestures
nothing.
at the door and you guys just see white.
Okay. I'm gonna, like, put my hand in it.
In the white? You put your hand out in it and... You feel rain. But nothing else.
I feel rain. I'm gonna grab like a little like cup out of my bag and stick it out in the rain to collect some.
Drops of rain fill it up until you have a full glass of water.
I'm gonna like, I don't know, sniff it, I guess, like look at it, like if it, bring it back, visually inspect it. Sniff it, I don't know.
Roll investigation. What's up with this water? Is it truly
What's up with the
H2O?
water?
I want to know, are there 2 oxygen
H2O?
molecules and 1 hydrogen molecule, or is this fucked up water?
What's my modifier for
Well, fake water, you fake.
+1, so
You saw-
16.
The water, as you slosh it around in the cup, you notice, as you spin it around and kind of slosh it a little bit, that the clear water, as if it had been infused with a colorant, thickens and turns gold, and then vanishes into smoke.
It just turned into like ASMR blood and then disappeared. Or god blood? I don't know. Just gold, thick gold substance, which usually, when we see that, you know.
Alright, I'm pulling the jar out.
Lily, you crank open the jar. What are you doing with
She
it?
like ASMR blood, and she's gonna have that happen, and then she's gonna hold it out to Arden and say, "Did it look like this?"
The blood you saw was a lot more refined. It is
It
less.
was a lot
It
like
was old.
more
It was
than
old
that.
god blood.
Maybe it's like old gods blood.
Like
I've
exactly
been
this
within a
kind of
certain
sheen.
radius of spontaneum. Blood of the gods.
Benny, you don't know, or Exodus, you don't know who Spontaneum is.
Exodus is just going to nervously go over to the door and just try to stick his hand out.
You feel the
Let me out of
rain
here,
pitter
these people are
patter
freaky.
against your hand.
Oh yeah, what does happen when Lily asks for god blood?
It would make fake blood, it's not real.
Yeah, I just want to look at like what it looks like.
It would make the color and consistency. God blood is too non-specific. What god?
Spontaneum.
Spontaneum?
I mean, we can do spontaneum or
Spontaneum, not
J.
spontaneum.
Spontaneum,
Or
you...
just whatever J was. Because I'm pretty sure
Justice?
that's who we met in the one place. Justice, yeah.
You go to turn the jar to the blood of Spontaneum. It does not exist at this time. Nothing comes out.
Z.
It does not exist at this time.
Okay, so like your jar can't... I thought the jar was just like about things you'd been around before.
Yeah, and I've been around both Zed and...
Yeah, But so then, I mean, even if we're in the past, sort of. I mean, shouldn't it still?
In a place in time where it has never once existed, making the material components for it is like pulling matter out of thin air, which the jar cannot do. Matter that does not exist.
So we're like pre-God right now. That seems a little...
Genesis.
It's just Azamar blood.
Okay. I was like, he exists. Okay. Well, that's alright.
Okay, so this is just like even more than that. So my guess is that it's like some gods that were like around before the letter ones, you know?
Well, what could have been around before the letter gods? They're the letter god.
Well,
Do
like,
I have any memory
clearly
of
there's
what was
some
before?
gods.
Roll
now,
history,
like,
Exodus.
Yeah. History.
Because there's like ethos god, and then there's the letter god.
6. The most I will
know
give
nothing.
you is that those two specific gods that they are trying to request for, Zed and S, do not exist at this time. Those two specific ones that they picked.
I mean, we could try Justice too, just to see if it like. I mean, we might as well check.
Jay?
Jay, yeah.
Old god blood. It does work.
She looks hard. She's like, oh.
No. So like some of the letter gods came first. Do you think? Well, S and Z are after J in the alphabet. Do you think that the earlier in the alphabet the letter came, that the sooner they showed up?
They're not alphabetical though.
No, but S and Z are after J in the alphabet.
I know that.
Yeah. So, like, you know,
yeah,
maybe that's an indication of when they were around. It's too bad we don't know more than what we could assess. Well, I mean, at least we know there's
god names.
like a god around.
A single god.
Comparison.
We know of at least one.
In comparison to Justice's blood, the blood that was in the cup that Arden had was slightly more elemental. It had swirlings of red, white, black, green, blue.
It had like a bit more of an element thing to it, you know?
Okay. Arden, I need you to bear with me. You can listen to if you want Exodus. I don't really care. Okay. Something
rude
that
to him.
existed before the gods, right? We know that, like, Colossi existed, right? And that the sun was also not there.
Yeah.
So what if the gods came after the Colossi and this is, like, Colossi shit?
I don't know.
I mean, like, I don't even
there's
know
like
any
a bunch
other
of gods.
Colossi. Yeah, maybe.
There
Well,
are
then
a
who
bunch.
would mix?
I mean, I think the god of elements is like period something, because like how there's the periodic table of elements.
Periodic god of elements? What?
I don't know, like period something.
I
don't know, man. Look, there is a god that's about the elements and stuff. I know that's true. I remember that because well, out of character, I thought the name was funny because it's kind of it's a joke about the periodic table.
Yeah, I love that.
Let's see. I do actually have one of Arden's like the note sheet. It had a bunch of gods on it. Clicky.
What's the? There's the language.
Period.
Like she's like.
I don't know how you pronounce this, but it's like periodum. Periodum.
No. I mean,
Freedom,
like,
probably.
disregarding the gods, I think there's. She's like tapping her head. She's like, "There's a language I know. It starts with a P. You got me thinking about the P word.
Piss.
Primordial.
Primordial?
Know that language?
I mean, I don't
Okay.
know. I don't know primordial.
Primordial. I don't know.
Does because that was probably lost like 3 sheets ago for poor Benny.
Yeah.
Does he speak primordial?
You do not speak primordial.
Hell.
I don't know how we ended up speaking primordial.
Primordial is spoken by most of like the Jinn and genies of the world.
Okay.
How do I know this language?
Probably Sharpay.
Yeah,
Or
we have to
probably
call
because
her.
you're an
Yeah.
elements monk.
Oh,
Yeah.
true. So true.
Yeah.
Okay, she's like, if it's elemental blood and the okay. She, I don't know what she's thinking. I don't know what I'm thinking, but she's there and she's like, all right, primordial, Jinn, elemental blood.
I mean, that would make sense.
Is it just an elemental? Is that just what this is? Is this Ethos god blood? Ethos god blood?
I don't. I mean, my thought was that if it was the elements, then it would be, you know, from the god of elements.
Yeah. Hold on. Luna's
And
gonna
that
round
guy
on Benny.
follows A and E.
If you guys want
Exodus.
So-
if you guys want to enter your brain space and think about some gods that I've mentioned throughout the campaign, you can roll religion. If you want to learn, if
Please.
you want to pull from your brain some specific god names that could relate to elements in some way.
While I'm rolling, I will say Lily looks at Exodus, points at him and goes, "Do you know what Ethos God is? Is that a thing yet?"
Do I know what ethos god is?
Ethos god is a theoretical. The Celestials who you have met, Exodus. You were created by them, after all. You consider them your parents, in a way. The Celestials, they praise Ethos God. Ethos God is the one they look up to. But they do not fully believe that Ethos God is real. Ethos God is more of like a symbol nowadays.
I'd
Yes.
say that, for what I know, ethos god is...
They would just be referred to as Ethos, by the way.
Well, ethos is something even the ones above me praise. But we've never seen any proof.
Well, it exists. Internalize that. Have a crisis.
I-
I'm gonna go think about other gods.
There are indeed a number of lesser gods that you can think of with the 19 that have elements to them. Akari is the ruler of the air element. Bazim Gorag, the firebringer, is the lord of fire. Grumbar is the lord of earth and stone. Istisha is the lord of water. And those are all individual elemental gods. There is, of course, as well, some others you can think to. Barilla, goddess of nature, plants, and the wilds. And even the goddess of plague. But there's no gods that all have, like, multiple elements to them. They all rule over one particular element. However, I will say that when it comes to mind of... I say while gods are coming to your mind, I think you linger a bit on with the 19. You do start to think of colossi. You swear you heard of a colossi known to have some elemental connection. Possibly to a race with strong elemental connection. race that existed in the olden time.
You again. She's gonna point back at Exodus. Was there a Lazarin? Probably not. You. She's gonna point back. She's like, all right, because you're old. Are there any races right now at this point in time that are connected to element? Because I don't know if genasi exists when you're a person.
Nope, they don't.
So anything else?
I'm sorry, I don't know what a genasi is.
Yes. Okay. Just answer the question.
Dragons. Dragons and Dragonborn.
Okay. The only ones I can think of off the top of my head are Dragonborn. Dragons.
Hey, Emmet.
Would that mean this is like Tiamat's blood? I know she had like 5 heads, so.
I don't know anything about Tiamat other than the fact that she was the dragon colossi and she died.
Yeah. Well, mainly the only thing I know is that like she had a bunch of heads and all the heads were different colors. So maybe there were colors in the blood that we just got from the sky. So maybe it's Tiamat's blood, that is. I don't remember what colors the heads were, but I know that there were 5 of them. Or I think there were 5 of them. I'm like pretty confident there were 5.
Yeah, but Dragonborns have different elemental connections, so it makes sense. But why is Tiamat's blood being rained?
Well, it's weird because when I first pulled the cup in, it did look like water, and I kind of shook it a little bit, and then it turned into blood, and then it disappeared, which is the part that's very strange. I kind of want to try drinking some, honestly, but I also feel like that'd be a bad idea.
Don't put that in your body.
Well, but while it's still water, like, I mean, you know.
Oh, if anybody's gonna do it, I'll do it, because I've got stomach of steel. I eat bones.
Yeah, I mean, you are meant to drink blood, like, you're supposed to do that. I mean, we might as well, I guess. Apparently it just disappears, so it probably won't do anything. And I guess Arden will...
drinking Tiamat blood, I wonder what that'll do to me.
I don't know, but something maybe. I mean, but you're like a monk of the elements, so maybe it'll be good for you. And Arden is going to stick the cup back out into the rain.
All of the changes that we...
What were you doing, Arden?
Sticking the cup back out into the rain.
You grab another bit of that water.
Yeah, and then just as fast as possible, I like shove it in Lily's hands.
Lily, you put it to your mouth and you begin to chug, and right before it can even hit your tongue, it just evaporates.
Yeah,
no matter how fast you... This is a set decoration.
Wait, maybe you could stick your head out into the rain with your mouth open.
I'm not sticking my head out into water. I'm allergic.
Oh, that's right. Sorry. I kind of am curious what it tastes like. And I was saying, you know, like the thing where like you try to like catch some rain on your tongue and you just like kind of stick your tongue out. You're just gonna like gently like start to stick your face out the window like with her tongue stuck out.
The second before it hits your tongue, it evaporates.
While they're doing this, can I make tea in the little teapot I have in the room?
Yeah, you can.
Alright, I'm gonna make some tea.
I stuck my tongue out in the rain, but before I could even hit my tongue, it dissipated. So I guess if you didn't want to get rained on, maybe...
I feel like we're not supposed to touch it, I guess.
Well, but it touched my hand when I stuck my hand out in it.
Okay, well that's...
So I think maybe we're just not supposed to eat it.
Yes! Here, the party will see something and go, is anyone gonna eat that? And not wait for a response.
God, Lily watches as Exodus starts to make tea, and she kind of goes to sulk in the corner. She's like, Benny would make coffee.
Oh.
I mean, I don't really like coffee much, so this works out okay for me, honestly.
So, with the failure of being able to drink the blood rain, you close up the door and head back in the room?
We might as well for the moment. We should totally go out in that at some point, but I think for now.
Lily's gonna start sorting through his stuff.
You're gonna start, like, rummaging around?
Yeah.
Roll investigation.
Get your nose in his business.
Show me your things. I do not have any. Oh no.
Show me your shit.
Oh. That's a 3.
That's a 3. You just bump into the side of the bed, you hurt your shin, and it's just like, no, fuck this, and you just plop down on the bed like, no. That shit hurts.
Benny's trying to bring a cup of tea to Lily.
A tea is placed in your hand, Lily.
She angles her head upwards, and even though she doesn't have eyes to do this with, he gets the impression that she is glaring at him. And she goes to, like, drink her tea on, like, the opposite side of the bed that he has chosen to sit on.
You feel a cold breeze at your ankles from under the bed.
She drops the teacup and then, like, you know, like, no, she's excited at the prospect of new thing. She won't drop it. She has more respect. She'll, like, hurriedly just slam it down.
You slam it down, there's a rattling of china as Lily, you drop down to the ground like a fucking gremlin. And...
No, you know, sometimes when I get off my bed, I literally, like, lay down flat, and I slide off with my legs straight, and then drop my legs. And
yep, exactly that.
yeah, she just, like, she goes under the bed, she's like, what is down here?
Under the bed.
Please, careful with the china.
You hear... as a humming celestial tune quietly whispers to you, what dealt the final blow?
Act. To Tiamat? Act.
What dealt the final blow?
Acts of instinct.
What dealt the final blow?
Acts of instinct.
What dealt the final blow?
Didn't they have a special sword thingy? Remember? Or was that the axe? Because they said that.
Fashion sword.
What dealt the final blow?
Let me look in my notebook. So it says that something came back in time, flashed a golden light at Tiamat, and changed her. So there's that. The Celestial Sword and Dagger was what killed Moradin, not Tiamat.
I don't believe it was ever specifically stated what killed Tiamat. Only implied.
Dagger.
What dealt the final blow?
Exodus! I need your help!
Yes.
Alright, is Tiamat dead yet?
Is Tiamat dead yet?
Roll a wisdom saving throw.
You got it.
Uh-oh.
I get assaulted when I think of Tiamat. Oh, natural fucking 20! I am brilliant! Wow. That fucking puzzle that I solved, my wisdom went up.
So true.
You're so wise.
I'm so wise.
You feel through the back of your hand, the back of your mind, a hand being placed on your shoulder. You hear an older version of yourself saying, "It's okay." Yes. Tiamat died. Yesterday, from what you remember.
Yesterday. It was only yesterday. It was so recent. Yes, Tiamat is dead.
Do you know what killed her?
You do not.
I don't. Oddly enough. I just know that she's passed.
That she was killed.
Or yeah. Dead as hell.
Eros. The cat.
What dealt the final blow?
Genesis?
What dealt the final blow?
Genesis' scythe? Are you that particular?
What dealt the final blow?
Scythe!
What dealt the final blow?
I don't know. I don't know. Mysterious voice under the bed.
What dealt the final blow?
You know what? This is silly. I'm just gonna crawl under the bed.
You go to crawl under the bed and a darkness envelops you, and then you're standing back up on the other side of the bed. It's like you just poofed through it.
That was kind of cool. I'm gonna do it again.
You do it again. You poof out on the other side.
That's pretty neat. She's gonna try, like, rolling something under there. Like, just, like, I don't know. There's probably stuff in here, like, ball-shaped.
You grab a little wicker ball, and you hear a as it appears on the other side.
Cool. I'm gonna put light on it and then try and roll it through, just to see what happens.
You roll it through. The light goes in, vanishes, appears on the other side.
Man, that is really unusual. Has it... Hey, Axis, has your bed always done this?
No.
He peers under to see what the fuck is being talked about.
Darkness and in red celestial text. What dealt the final blow?
Oh, no, I usually kept some clothes under there. Not that.
I mean, do you have any idea what it might be talking about?
What dealt the final blow? To whom?
Because it might not be to Tiamat, it might be to something else.
I don't know.
Is there anybody else important that died lately?
Could I do a big brain check for recently deceased?
Yeah, roll history.
Alright. History for the recently deceased. I see you whipping and nay-naying.
I'm whipping and nay-naying for a reason.
Oh my god.
Whip, kill, whip.
Fucking history, right?
It's not.
I can't read.
As a reminder, you guys still have
19.
the symbols of the scythes on your wrists.
19.
Scythe!
19. Just Tiamat.
It was just Tiamat that had passed away recently. What if it was one of the weapons?
Scythe! Scythe!
What dealt the final blow?
I mean, we could try, Genesis' scythe?
What dealt the final blow?
Exodus' scythe?
scythe?
What dealt the final blow?
Both scythe?
Were both of the symbols scythes on our wrists?
Yes.
Okay. I don't know. I'm just gonna try and, like, push one of them in there.
Nuh-uh. You're trying to push one of your wrists in there?
Well, just like show it the symbol. I don't know.
Which one?
I guess Genesis's.
You wave your
start
wrist
with
in
that
front
one.
of it, and you go. You disappear from the room.
I think they got it right.
Oh.
No, you just went to the Genesis
just
side
teleported.
of this room. So, once again, that darkness overtakes you like when you first gripped the Genesis scythe. And suddenly, as you are showing your wrist on the ground, you suddenly see in front of you just a dark slab of basalt. As you stand up, you're in a different room now.
Was this Genesis's bedroom? Was he sleeping on a stone slab? What a weirdo.
The room is dark, lit by red candlelight. Many candlelights illuminate the cold, damp crypt. Feels near artificial in its chill, the flames paradoxically giving a lifeless, waxy warmth. Old papyrus papers drift with a low breeze. Carved into the wall are small divots with candles and jars that look to have been recently lit. They're made of rolled red beeswax. There is a table in the middle of the room made of cold basalt stone, and upon the table is a homunculus made of flesh like clay and melted beeswax. It is a miniature recreation of a corpse, a cadaver. Heads of blue, black, green, white, and red. The demon queen of chaos. The colossi of the dragons. Tiamat.
Tiamat.
Her body is torn asunder, stuck with miniature recreations of axes, arrows, and more. Every single wound has been recreated to an exact precision of... Well, you have a feeling it's the exact precision. The first body. The first victim of a murder. A slaughter without sense. Tiamat. So there's drawers in the room, and there's Tiamat's body. And Lily and Exodus, Arden does that and it just vanishes.
I'm gonna walk up to the body and just look at the weapons and be like,
Exodus also does the same thing to join them.
Exodus appears in the room. You see the cadaver that Arden is approaching. It looks exactly like you remember Tiamat's body looking like.
They have a fake corpse in here. What's up with that? Is this like a room you know of? Were you guys like in the habit of like creating fake versions of people?
Lily?
Dead or alive?
You join?
Yeah. Why not?
You put your wrist under the bed. You don't have to. You're just flicking your wrist. You're just going to the Genesis side. So, Lily, you appear as Exodus is being bombarded with questions by Arden. You feel the room as you stomp your foot. Feel the body.
What's that? Why is there that? Alright, I guess it's just your boyfriend's really weird hobby.
That's Tiamat's body.
Yeah, and Tiamat's body was on the Genesis section.
Yeah, like, because before we were in your bedroom, right? Like your bedroom?
Yes.
So does that mean that this is Genesis's bedroom?
Do I recognize this as Genesis's bedroom?
You feel the urge in the back of your mind. You're not sure from where, because you don't exactly remember, but there is an urge to correct them. No. This was where he did his work. This is his workroom.
This is his... This is his workroom.
Well, that is more normal than sleeping in here, so that's
so he
good,
just like
probably.
he killed a colossi and then he took it with him to do this.
This isn't the real corpse. This is like a fake version.
It's like small, by the way. It is very tiny. It is like a miniature.
It's small. Like, this isn't the real corpse. I don't know I mean, he might have killed her, but like, if he did, this isn't the real corpse. This could also be like a murder investigation. You know what I mean? I guess we can look at what kinds of tools he's got. And Arden's gonna start sifting through his drawers.
You sift through his drawers. As you go to open one of the drawers, a red light appears in front of it, and more of that celestial glowing text is going to pop up in front of you as a little chain, like a arcane chain is going to show that it's latch close. And floating in celestial, it says, "A date upon a gift from a god."
Hey, Exodus. I mean, this guy apparently said his passwords is like an important date. Maybe probably either his birthday or maybe yours? Do you like know what those are? And if so, could you try and like say them to it, you know, and give it the password? Or anything else that you think this might mean?
Exodus, you can indeed say that it says a date upon a gift from a god. The last gift from a god was something... You remember it being in the previous room that you were in. That's all I will say.
The quilt?
Nope, that was from the people. There's another thing I highlighted.
He said.
Nope. To be fair, you guys did kind of run face first into the rain, so I can give it to you again.
Yeah.
I'll give you the description of the whole room again. I'll just give it to you what I added from the Genesis side of things. So basically, there was the tea set, there was the bed, everything practical and in place. There were a couple of things that Genesis had scattered about the room. The rug he kept reorganizing and rearranging, shifting and adjusting, furious scribblings of journals, and a painting. A gift from the gods. A creation they were most excited about. Art. You can see the touch of each of their styles upon the depiction of the colossi.
The painting.
Oh, is it like signed and dated, like lots of paintings are?
No, art was a gift from the gods.
Oh. What day was that?
Um,
You don't know off the top of your head.
I
Well, it
don't know.
might say on the painting. If the painting is like an emblem of that, a lot of times you sign and date paintings. So, I guess maybe. And she's gonna touch the Exodus sign on her wrist.
You appear once again inside the room of Exodus.
Okay, I'll grab the painting real quick and go back.
You grab it, and you're going to flick your wrist once again and appear. I had to change the ambiance for going on the upper, and now I'm changing it back to the lower. As you appear
for that
back,
long, it's fine.
as you grab it, you appear back down, and you now have a painting.
I got it. And she's just gonna set it down on like the. Did you say there was like an empty slab as well as the altar, or?
Yeah. There's a part of the altar that is empty.
Okay, I'm gonna set it down on there and like look at the front and see if it's like signed and dated.
It's not signed on the front.
Okay, I'll flip it over and then check the back.
On the back, it does say, to Genesis and Exodus, may their love be forevermore. Dated 1-2-C, or IIIC.
Okay, she'll just like turn to the door and be like IIIC. Or 11112, whatever, you know what I mean.
It shatters and unlocks.
Cool, drawer access. And then she's gonna go open that drawer.
You pull open the old drawer, some dust flies out. A couple of things are in there. Some wrenches made of wood, some little items that almost look to be made for metal working instead of flesh working. And a spell scroll made from much newer looking parchment than the rest of the papyrus scattered across the room. There is no name.
A spell scroll.
There is no name to the spell, just symbols. And in the middle is a drawing of the sigil of the above, surrounded in clocks and cogwork. It is signed by Veldrin Voller. Inside, there are additional spell scrolls, healing spells, charm magic, all done in old papyrus, in contrast to this spell in much newer paper.
Well, I mean, I guess, honestly, I think the first thing Arden would do is nab all the spell scrolls.
You just gather them up, like, yours.
She looks at them all so that she can like put them in her. Frankly, her collection at this point, it is kind of a collection.
Yep.
So many.
You grab them all, gather them up. It is first level cure wounds. It is. Really now? Well, I'm gonna send you to Bandtown. Bye. There was a scam person in chat.
Liberal resident.
Liberal resident. Don't even say their name. They're going to jail. All right. Yeah. You find cure wounds, charm person, and a couple of more scattered ones. We'll say witch bolt, sleet storm, green flame blade. You find those.
Flame blade.
Green flame blade.
Green flame blade.
I'll let you guys.
So many spells.
I'll let you guys continue to look around and discuss. I'm gonna quickly grab a coffee.
Anyway.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, I want a coffee now.
I feel like just looking at the bottom of the bed and just saying green flame blade. Green fried blade. I can't say green fried blade.
Green flame blade.
Green
Okay,
fried
so we have
blade.
So guys, we have this mystery spell scroll, and it has the sigil of the above on it. Do you think this is the real one? Probably not, right?
Well, keep
I mean, it
just
has
in
like
case.
clocks and things around it, and it says it's from Mr. Volar. So
Just keep it on you just in case, you know what I mean?
yeah, I guess.
That's so real of you.
Keep that fang on you.
That thing on you.
Guys would like, did anyone want to investigate the body?
Oh, I thought you were gonna offer us a coffee.
Did
I'm
anyone
so
want
excited.
a coffee?
Yeah, I need one.
I'm gonna roll to investigate, and then I'm gonna go to the back.
Sounds good. Roll that
Never mind.
investigate.
Lily got a 6.
L.
She's not good at this. She's not good at. She's a baby. She's over, like. She's not a baby. To clarify, she's absolutely not. Anyway, I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Lily continues the streak of not seeing shit. And that is that. 6 investigation. What you do indeed find on it is a bunch of axes, arrows, hatchets, blades. But those are just the flesh wounds, the ones that have only sunk in a couple of inches. There's no seemingly grave, devious wounds that Lily can discover.
Okay, so over here by these like drawers.
The drawers,
Are
yes.
there multiple drawers?
It is just that drawer.
Okay, so there's only the one.
Yeah, the rest of them
Like
are
in the
kind of
whole room?
The rest of them are kind of like sealed shut, and you get the sense that they're kind of just like for this particular recreation of whatever room this was, they're sealed shut.
Okay, so they're not really. I'm gonna see if there's like a magnifying glass or something, but.
I'll say that there's one on a desk nearby. Why not?
Okay, cool. I'll take it, and then I'll use that to look at the body because everything's smaller. So I feel like
Investigation
it'd be
at
easier.
advantage.
Easier with a tool. Humans are tool-using creatures. We gotta live up to that, guys.
The tool of the
Either
trade.
16 or 6. So I'll go with the 16 rather than the 6, which I add 1 to. So that's 17.
1. A 17. Arden, you spot. You and Exodus are probably looking it over together. What is Exodus doing, by the way, in this room?
Exodus is looking around, just taking the room in.
Mm-hmm. It's vaguely familiar, but you're not sure if you truly recognize it or not. Arden, you do find a devious wound. It is between the wings. This one doesn't have a weapon embedded in it. There is a bloodstain dripping from the back. It's a tiny divot between a clean, simple slit. It is glowing with an arcane aura.
Guys, there's like a really grievous, magical-looking wound on the back here.
Let me take a look.
Do you want to roll Arcana to figure out the magic, or do you want to roll Investigation to try and see what did the wound?
I'd like to roll Arcana, please.
Roll Arcana.
Oh.
A devious wound.
A devious, dirty 20.
A devious, dirty 20 for a devious wound. The wound is quite devious.
Hello.
Hello. They found a devious wound. One that is brimming with arcane energy. And Exodus, you feel as you try to look into what energy is surging through the magic of this. You feel your eyes flutter for just a moment. You guys see, or you feel, Lily, as Exodus suddenly stomps back, moves, draws their scythe, raises it up, and swings it at you, but right before it hits you, they stop. Lily, it is held right at your neck. Exodus, you regain your composure.
I'm so sorry. I didn't.
You
He's
didn't
gonna-
what? You didn't mean to? Just
I
like
mean,
you
we
didn't
are
mean to
in his
everything
memories,
else?
so there's some real fuck shit here.
He's gonna
Them's the breaks.
try and quickly pull away the weapon from their necks.
You do. It like slightly presses in, so you have to very delicately pull it back out.
I'm so sorry. I don't know what.
I don't want your empty apologies.
You realize that you are
Not for
holding
the
your
doing.
scythe not how you would typically wield your scythe. You're wielding it in the way that you would handle a sword.
He furrows his brows as he just looks at his scythe and then his hands. That's not correct form. I don't. This isn't a. That's not right. What's going on here? Why would I? Strange. Pardon me, I've never held my scythe that way before.
Does Genesis hold his scythe that way? Does anyone hold their scythe that way?
I was holding it like a sword.
Yeah, but I mean, do you know anybody who, like, does that?
No. People
No,
wield
it's
scythes as they wield scythes. People wield swords as they wield swords.
completely impractical form. I don't think anyone would wield their scythe like that.
I think I cut you off, Lily, so what are you looking like right now?
She looks very, I don't know. She's very ragged. I don't think she's like fixed any of her appearance since she lost her braids on the ship with the false Hydra. And she kind of just has like her neck in her hands and she looks very angry.
Ooh. Just no eyes, just staring forwards. But you get the sense that the
Yeah.
way that Lily's feet are positioned, that they are positioned like almost threateningly, or like, get the fuck away from me to Exodus. Is that
Yeah,
about right?
she has like when animals get scared, they try to make themselves look bigger or more threatening with certain angles, like how owls will either puff their feathers up or wolves will like their hackles will raise or stuff like that. She
Yes.
kind of has that vibe.
Mhm.
Step off.
As the scythe
But
is still being like played around with in your hands, Exodus.
He would just try and put it away.
You place it on your back once again.
Is there any swords? And was a sword that? Was it a
knows?
sword, I wonder?
Maybe? I mean, like a magic sword? But I think
Yeah.
we said magic sword, so...
You never said
I was
magic
wondering
sword.
if maybe...
You said the confession sword.
oh yeah.
No, we said, like, the one that we encountered before, there was a magic sword and a magic dagger. In the place. Me with my very helpful things.
Perhaps it was a sword then.
Yeah,
Just
maybe.
a
I mean, we go
regular
ask
sword?
it magic sword now that we know what kind of magic sword.
Specifically magic. Only magic.
Just a normal magic sword.
I mean, there was like that celestial sword and dagger that was made, but that was made later, so... I think.
Vinny's gonna go over and say,
Oh, are you gonna
Imagine-
flip back up to the Exodus side? Bless you.
yeah,
Bless you.
I guess we might as well all do that then.
All right, you guys all back up to the top, the Exodus side. As you appear once again in the cozy bedroom, you hear the humming from under the bed calling to you.
Actually, wait, before we do that, would Tiamat's blood be considered, like, it's ichor, right?
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
So, we could get the sigil of the above now, because you gotta draw it in ichor. So if I'm, like, really fast, maybe? I don't know,
Or we
guys.
could
I think
just-
it's worth a shot.
You just get a god to bleed on it?
Yeah, I know how to draw the sigil of the above, and now we have ichor, apparently, so I'm gonna try and go get some and write with it.
All right, so you head and throw open the door, or you're heading towards the door. Exodus, what
Yeah.
do you say? As the voice from under the bed is going to hum out to you once more. It's just going to hum, "What dealt the final blow?"
a magic sword.
The shadows suck away, and underneath the bed is a bright red sword. Exodus, it feels familiar in your chest and palm.
He's going to very carefully pick it up.
No, you don't pick up the sword, you leave it there.
Puts the sword back, puts the sword back.
And you do not even get to grab it. You are back in the Genesis room.
Don't
Lily,
touch the sword.
you just feel as Exodus goes to grab it, as the sword appears into your senses, and right before they do, they vanish.
Alright, well, I'm gonna grab the sword. Maybe it's because their brain is addled.
You
From
don't want to
Genesis.
pick it up! You're in Genesis room.
Okay! Huh? Oh,
Arden,
Well,
I don't want to pick it up.
I'm just
I
kind of
don't
like,
wanna
well,
pick it
they'll
up.
probably make their way back here, and so she's gonna continue to try and get some ichor and draw the sigil of the above with it.
you
She's
just like
"What?
look
I
around
gotta
like,
at least
not my problem.
And you're like, they're probably fine.
Lily and Exodus, you are back in the Genesis side of the room.
Did you try to pick it up?
I tried to pick it up.
Yep. Did not like it.
Nothing is stopping you from going back up, though, I will say. It's still glowing on your wrist, the Exodus scythe.
Yeah, she'll flip her wrist again. And just...
You appear back there, you feel the sword in front of you.
So will Exodus.
Can I, I don't know, Arcana check the sword? I'm not very good at Arcana, but can I try?
Roll Arcana.
Oh, I got a 17.
You go to try and feel the energy of the— There's no blade, there's nothing! You swap to the Genesis room.
What the? Why? Why? Nobody's there to hear her, but she's just pacing, just like, what?
Exodus?
Exodus is just kind of staring.
I need a sneeze.
I thought you said I need a sneeze, like I need somebody to sneeze for me, and I was like, oh.
I need 3 sneeze.
It's like the time we spent a half an hour trying to sneeze.
You notice, Exodus, that red glow has gotten duller each time that you guys have tried to get at it, and now it is barely a shimmer and shine.
Keep touching it.
Oh yeah, how is my my task going? My self-appointed task?
We'll be at you in a second. So sorry, just want to finish up whatever they're doing with the sword first.
Makes sense.
Exodus, is there anything that you do?
He's just looking at it at the moment.
You stare at it?
Maybe you need to ask it politely.
Why can't I pick you up?
Lily will flip back.
Lily, you appear
And
again.
then she immediately goes to touch it again. She's like, come on, one more time.
You reach out to grab it. You don't! But before you swap,
Brute force.
you grip it in your palm. The voice that was ringing in your head, in Exodus's head as you guys try to grab it, vanishes suddenly. You pull the sword out of the bed. It glows a fiery red. Arden, as you approach the door, you hear a knock.
Hello? Is it Tiamat?
I mean, I'm just gonna open the door.
You hear in your head, you don't need to open the door.
I mean, I don't need to meet the person on the other side. I just need to, like, real quick get some of the rain. So, like, if you want to not have the person on the other side of the door when I open it, like, that's cool. You don't need to, like, teleport me or anything. It's fine. I could use a window even. Are there any windows in here?
There are no windows. It is just the door.
But there's no windows. So unless you, like, make some windows, yeah. So, anyway, I mean, if it makes you feel better, I can ignore the person on the side of the door.
Don't need to open the door. This
Is that
voice.
my mom?
No, it sounds like Exodus in your head.
Oh.
It's like, look, it's gonna be okay. I'm really good with people, and Arden's gonna, like, go to open the door.
You put your hand on it, you turn the doorknob, open it, and you just hear "No!" as it opens, and that just vanishes, that voice. And in front of you, through the rain, there is a figure. A dwarven man, young, about 17 years old. Rosy cheeks, dark brown eyes that stare with an intensity of someone who's seen something well beyond their years. His outfit is one you see commonly around these parts, a simple throw-over shirt and long, baggy pants with a bandana around his neck. Leather bands sit around his arms, and his fists are bruised and bloodied. Cracked from lack of use, suddenly being thrust into action. He looks past you, Arden, and just says, "Exodus, you're the only one I can come to. Is he here? Is Genesis here?"
I don't think so. No.
Do you, like, walk over to the door?
Yeah, he's walking over because I'm assuming he's able to hear someone say his name.
Yeah.
Yeah. Upon hearing his name, he'll walk over.
Lily?
She has the sword in her hand.
You do.
And she is currently trying to figure out a way to wrap the blade with whatever bandages she has left, because she does not want that to be out. She doesn't know how to use a sword.
Yeah, you are just trying to cover it up right now. As you hear the
She's like,
conversation. Arden, you see this dwarven man as Exodus walks up behind you. What are you doing, Arden?
I'm like, well, I mean, if you don't want to talk to me, then I'm just gonna, and she, like, reaches out, like, with the coffee cup, and she has, like, a parchment and, like, you know, like, a quill, like, in her other hand.
Yeah,
She's just like,
yeah.
sorry, you can just ignore me. I just need to try something real quick.
Okay. Oh god, it's okay. Please. You mustn't tell him that I came here. Exodus. He set us up. The dwarfs. I saw him. It wasn't his body, but it was his eyes. Haven't you seen them already? Haven't you seen them recently? Their color is different. You must have noticed. I attacked Tiamat, yes, but when she fell, I snapped to my senses. I wasn't me when I was attacking her. You have to trust me. When I woke up, I saw this creature, like a cat, but a man. Its eyes were his eyes. He controlled the dwarves to attack Tiamat. It was him. I don't know how or what he was taking the form of, but you have to believe me, Exodus. Please, take my memory of the events. You'll see.
No, I believe you. After all, after he had just been told not so long ago to accept All of this was just painful news.
You nod. You believe him. Real quick, Arden, you want to try to write the sigil?
I'm sure going to, yeah. I figure I probably have the painting with me still, so I'm just gonna use the back of that because that seems like a good canvas.
Roll sleight of hand.
Ah, dexterity. What does that say? And I add... sleight of hand. Okay, so just flat dex. So I had 5, which would make it 18.
18?
Mm-hmm.
As this conversation is happening, you grab the cup, you swirl it around, and in that faint moment, where it becomes that blood, you grab your quill, and with precision, write the sigil of the above. It begins to glow. Begins to rise off the page. And then the liquid, the ichor it was made of, begins to sizzle in the air and evaporate. But for just a moment, it lets out a flash of power as it bursts through the room. And for just this minute, you three are going to have true sight.
Oh.
Lily, these spectral eyes appear in your socket, and you see silhouettes of gold. Exodus, you do as well. All of you guys see this dwarven man. Exodus. The Exodus you've been traveling with has stood to the side, as he says, "No, I believe you." The Exodus in true sight speaks. "No, I'm sorry, but he was with me when it happened. We received the news of Tiamat's attack at the same time. I'm sorry, Toril. I know that you lie. I don't know why you would, but Genesis couldn't have done this. Someone can't be two places at once. It couldn't have been him." And the voice starts to get louder as the true sight fades, and the voice returns to echoing through the room. "Someone can't be two places at once. It couldn't have been him. Tabaxi did not exist. He couldn't know about their existence. He couldn't become one. He's lying. It's impossible. It is impossible. There's no proof you have that he could have done it."
So are you gonna look at his memories or not?
He's frozen in place.
Oh.
What has happened? I don't like it when I can see.
Oh, sorry, I, tested out the sigil of the above with the sky blood, and, it worked, but then, because the blood disappears after a minute, it then disappeared, so I guess it just gave us, a very temporary effect, because it did technically exist for, a little bit. So now we know for sure it needs ichor, but temporary ichor won't work. Has to be permanent ichor, which makes sense. I mean,
There is now a mote of light in the air right in front of this dwarven man. And hovering around it is golden text wrapping around, ebbing and flowing. You hear that voice still repeating, "Someone can't be two places at once. It's impossible. It is impossible." As it swirls.
Possible. Time travel. Guys, we found that weird the weird scroll from earlier. It had Veldrin's signature on it, and the sigil of the above, and a bunch of gears and clocks and things like you would for time. I think maybe it's time travel.
The mote is about the size of a small object, and it kind of just hovers in the air.
Do I have to give it the scroll? I'm gonna copy it first.
You write it down in your journal.
Yep. I just like copy the
For
image in my
now-
journal.
For now, Lily's gonna tie that really suspicious sword around her waist.
Fair enough.
And she's running her hand over it to make sure that like the blade is fully covered by bandages, and she's just gonna like tuck it in inconspicuously. Don't ask why the woman who doesn't know how to wield the sword has a sword. It's
Yep.
fine.
You have it tucked away as Arden, you copy down that spell scroll and you hold it up. Do you give it to the moat?
Yep, I'll give the original one to the moat.
You place it inside the moat. The words spark, vanish, fall to the ground, crumble like glass. No. 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 No, then why did I? Toril is on the ground in front of you, a bright red scar scratched up his face. Lily, right as you are trying to hook that blade, you feel it gone from your hand.
Duh.
Exodus, you don't know when you moved, but you did. Wings aflame behind you as you swung the sword up his temple, the first blood you drew. You watched as he stepped back down your stairway. Drip, drip, drip down the staircase. The rain washes it away, but you can still see it. Toril steps back, his good eye opening wide with fear, as he turns and runs. Exodus, you felt in that moment yourself getting stronger. In a term the players would know, this was when you first leveled up.
No, He...
Lily, all you have is bandages in your hands.
She starts to wind them back up.
Maybe we should get a proper scarab if it's just gonna teleport out all the time.
I didn't...
I'm just gonna like gently try and take the sword from Exodus.
No, I didn't mean to.
You gently grab it from his hands and hold it in yours.
Yeah, I'm like, this
No
time
matter-
around you definitely didn't mean to.
No matter what happens, I can't avoid what's happened.
Yeah, that's how the past works.
Yeah, you did do that.
How could I have been so blind?
Well, I mean, it was like the first murder ever, so being in denial does make sense, even if you probably shouldn't have done it.
We watched you do it. It's not like there's any way that you can dispute the fact.
I mean, I don't really think he's trying to dispute it.
I will not
He definitely
dispute.
did that.
I will not
The fact
dispute
that he
what is
didn't mean to
obvious.
do it. Obviously, he meant to do it.
Well, the first time around maybe, but this time around I don't think so. I mean, you were holding the sword and then he had the sword, so like, I mean, when he originally did it, it might have been more on purpose. But this time, I don't even know how that happened. I mean, it's like, this is the memories. You know, you're replaying the memories. So.
This is terrible. I'm terrible.
Yeah, maybe, but you don't have to keep being terrible.
Unfortunately, while we remain in memories, it seems that things will continue.
Yeah, but if you're upset about it, that changes it, you know? This time, it's the fault of the memories and not really of your own.
Yeah. But I still did it.
What would Benny say to herself in this?
What matters is you understand. You know what you did wrong. And you're going to do everything in your power to fix it.
Lily, close to you, under the floorboards. That voice distantly echoes out. Under the rug, it's coming from Benny's voice.
Well, she's
You think
gonna
there's like a
tear up the
trapdoor hidden
rug.
under the rug?
Yank
Let's
off
lift
the
the
rug.
rug.
You lift up the rug. Trapdoor!
Into the trapdoor, let's go! Oh no!
Lily, you
Get
flip
in!
it
Oh
open.
yeah.
You flip it open. And you guys all begin to head down the trapdoor. You descend into the exact same room that was on the Genesis side of this place.
God.
In place of Tiamat and the table, there is another trapdoor.
Alright.
Exodus, something rings in the back of your head. You finally enter this workroom. You realize why you had the urge to correct it. You've been in here before. It's not like you didn't know about it. The other trapdoor swings open. And a dark light overtakes you all. You guys appear in a new area. Oh my god!
Let's go!
To be a god is to be entitled to many things. To a connection to your followers, to a community built upon your power. To have those build from your base standard and turn your domain to something beautiful or horrible. To be a god, too, is to be entitled to a domain. A realm. The captain's subconscious. Gorilla's Beastwild. The Celestial Archipelago. New gold lines the halls, the ups, the downs. It is, in a way, a mirror of the room he once shared Exodus. There's a bed in the side of the room, covered in these beautiful feathers, black and red. And there's mirrors, gifts, portraits, instruments, and on the walls, etched in celestial, may all be brought into a new Genesis. The sea, the self, the earth, the arcane, the sky, the soul. In light, in darkness, the world will be turned anew. Believe in fate. Let her be rewritten in the image of a new Genesis. At the end of the Hall of Gold, a throne. What else could the warring king of the world have but a throne? Dressed in bangles and jewels and spoils of war, a long coat of white, a halo of glowing red. Graham. A glowing statue silhouette of a man, arm outstretched, hand cupped and open, waiting. The voice booms out through the room. A trade, then, to your desperation. It shall end. All can be still for you. I grant you the power to give me what I want, and in turn, I do the same for you. Now, are you ready to heed the words of what I require? Put that in chat just in case anyone missed it because of the British accent. Nevertheless, we continue.
I just want to say, the way your mic picked it up for a second, you deadass sounded like GLaDOS. For a second, my brain was like, the robot wife is returned and she's here to kill me.
Huge success. It's hard to overstate my satisfaction.
Woman. I love it. I
It is
love
a
GLaDOS.
It is a statue of Genesis, by the way, that is speaking. Morgue, you are in shadows right now.
Oh yeah.
The
Yeah.
void.
Step into the light. Morgue.
Yeah.
Green.
I live in darkness.
Are you ready to heed the words of what I require?
Frozen my screen. Never mind, you're back.
What do you require?
I'm so sleepy.
4 components must be used. With a face of no eyes and 2 hands, 1 short, 1 long. When both hands come together, they'll sing a fine song. They have just 1, or with 8 to spare. The body of a sphinx. 9 souls. Eyes like a sundial can tell you where they stand. 2 bodies joined in 1. When they sit still, nothing changes, but when flipped, they run. Formed under pressure, at all. I'm gonna be posting all these separately. They're all, oh fuck, I'm British now.
Let's go!
Oof, one of the worst things that could happen to you.
And last, what flows with a beat. Small, yet not obsolete. In everyone, but not the same. And supposedly thicker than an element of another name. Of course, about 24 pints will do you proper. Oh. And not of a celestial variety. Elven. Send you guys that.
Okay, so the last one's
This is
elf
pretty-
blood, but I'm not sure where we'd even
anti-vampire.
get that.
As always,
Sepulchernum.
you guys do have the sides on your hands, though right now it says you are in the Genesis side of this place.
Sepulchernum.
Sepulchernum.
Sepulchernum. Face of no eyes and 2 hands. I have no eyes
That's a,
and 2
that's a
hands.
clock. I mean, yeah, but this is definitely a clock.
Oh, it's a riddle! I just thought
Yeah,
we were
yeah,
bleeding
it's a riddle.
Lily.
Riddle me this!
I don't have any blood. You're not gonna get anything. Okay.
Okay, let me get into my solving things
So with
mindset.
the face of no eyes and 2 hands, 1 short, 1 long.
The first
both-
one's a clock. Like a grandfather clock, because
Clock.
that's the ones that like have a song. Or like a cuckoo clock, you know, that they have like a song at the end. And the last one is elven blood.
Yes.
And the
we
middle
have
2 ones, I'm not
a
100% sure
clock.
if it's right. I mean, maybe the third one is an hourglass. But not so sure about that one. Because if you flip an hourglass, then like, you know.
It has just have 1. 8 despair, 9 souls and bodies.
Maybe we should go into the other half of this thing to see if the like items are there, you know?
Oh, true. Flick your wrist, gay boy.
You want to flick to the Exodus side?
Yes.
Yeah! Yeah!
Homosexual behavior.
You flip to the Exodus side.
Wow!
And you are met with a very different scene to the holy golden halls of Genesis's realm. The change in setting is sudden, stark, and horrifically different. Smell is the first thing that registers, so sudden and pungent. Mud, shit, blood, gunpowder, smoke. The sounds range from the blasting of fireballs in the distance to the more close sound of mourning songs sung outside. Beneath your feet is the rubble of an interior of a castle. In the valley, down the side of that flower-filled mountain, see out into the vast plains of the window in this half-made base camp. Tents are pitched outside, while you, General Jets, stand in the halls of the broken Aronian castle you've carved into a base. While in this place, you are now no longer considered Exodus, you are now considered General Jets.
Jenny Jet.
There are 2 doors down this weary hallway. One front, one back. The front has been marked in knifework carving, the clawing, etching, designation of, quote, components, having been inked in bleeding black lacquer. The other, behind you, is a half-broken door, planks upturned and a smell radiating from its interior. A parchment has been nailed to the door in a hurry. Inner hospitable treatment. So there is components and inner hospitable treatment.
Components.
You're gonna head over
Let me in.
You walk over to the door marked components. Grab the door handle. Click it open.
So question. Have all of the previous memories of this now gone and now it's just general mode, or?
It is just general mode.
Okay, we're in general mode. Let's fucking go.
And Lily, you see someone rushing towards the door of components in the base camp. Someone you do not recognize.
Yeah, going.
You open the door, Lily.
Yes.
There are.
Oh yeah, did we like lose the sword when we went from one place to another place?
You still have the sword.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna like put it in my things.
Fair enough. Inside the component room are a number of ramshackle shelves and components and lecterns and stuff holding up a number of folders and chests of different items. Rummaging through them all, you're able to lay out the following components. A clock of gold, phosphorus, glowworms, a petrified cat's eye, fireflies in a jar, phosphorescent moss, a jar of soot, a yellow leaf, a petrified eye of newt, silver mirrors, golden dusk, a piece of opalescent feldspar, a burnt leaf of mistletoe, an hourglass filled with diamond dust, a spool of platinum cord, and a crystal prism. I will put those in chat.
Thank you!
Ooh.
Oh, jeez. Okay. Alright. She's gonna like kind of lean her head out of the room. Alright, I've got a clock!
You hold up the clock of gold.
And then, 8? Oh, the other ones I don't know. How many fireflies are in that jar?
3.
Yeah.
Also, where are we supposed to get elf blood from? Are we just like supposed to go outside and like try and find a dying one?
Please don't bleed
Just...
me out. I don't have any.
You're a vampire now anyway. I don't think you'd count.
I don't have any. Okay.
I mean, maybe your jar would. I mean, I know it's like only kind of blood, but I mean, it is.
We need the hourglass. I've got the hourglass because it's the yeah.
So you are taking the clock of gold and the hourglass filled with diamond dust?
Yeah, they have just one.
Yeah, because form from pressure worth it all definitely refers to the diamond. So.
Yeah, when flipped they run. 9 souls of the body and eyes that like a sundial can
I will
tell
say,
you the
as you guys
stand.
have like laid everything out and are rummaging around, this is about when the Switch General Jets is finished. You do not know these people, General.
Swappy, we're skidding around your camp.
You are just the General, and
Fucking...
you see 2 youngins rummaging around in the in your personal components.
I mean, I think maybe the third one is the, or no, I guess it would be the second one, is the petrified cat's eye. Because like a cat, if there's a lot of light, you know, the slit will get smaller in their eyeballs, so like that would kind of tell you how the day is. And like they're supposed to have 9 lives, you know, so I feel like it makes sense. Yeah, what's up?
What?
General Jets is looming in the doorway.
Yeah, I mean, I know you're pretty bad at like puzzles, but you can probably still help.
What are you
nice outfit
youngins
change, I
doing
guess?
in my components room?
Looking for components. What else? Why
Yeah,
else would we be in a components
teleported
room?
here, man. You came here with us. Oh wait, is this another thing where like you've now reset your memories to a different point in your life again?
Step
He's
out,
gonna,
please.
No! She's gonna hover her hand over Arden's shoulder, just like, what is he wearing right now? What fucking outfit is he in?
It is... Tribe, you have that old art of General Jets, don't you?
Oh, sure as hell do, baby girl!
Go ahead and send it, gamer, if you have it.
Yeah. Let's see, is my iPad charged? Oh my, I'm gonna shit. It's not...
I might be able to find it for you.
I have it on my phone.
Of course. I might be able to find it for you.
Oh my god, whoever finds it first sends
found
it. Oh my god, what?
I'm on that shit. I'm on that shit.
When Loops has better access to my art than I do.
I'm gonna also pull it up on stream, but it is an older-ish version of Benny with a black and red suit with a number of gold trims, kind of an undone belt buckle, long flowing coattails, long puffed up sleeves. It's almost similar and reminiscent in a way of his current modern kind of general-ish outfit.
Oh my god, that's the first time I drew Benny! Oh my god!
Pulling him up for everyone to see. Very old art. We've been planning this arc for so long. There he is.
4 years in the making.
So you see him behind you all in this regalia of clothes.
I forgot how pretty he was. I forgot how pretty I drew Benny.
It was.
He got old.
Aged like a milk. As Arden says, like, oh, he's in that. I'm assuming she says, like, oh, he's in like this general outfit.
Mm-hmm.
And she's like,
Incredibly astute, considering I am the general.
yeah, you're General Jets, but whatever. Okay.
Damn!
Let me lay it out for you, buddy. I don't care.
You're muted,
I cannot
Morgue.
hear anything you're saying, Morgue. Yeah, I cannot bring myself to care about your status as a person. Let me get these components and let me leave.
What are you... components for what? For all I know, you could be an enemy
notice.
spy.
Solve the riddle?
Am I spying anything, smartass?
Some of the best
I don't
spies
think
I've ever
you-
met may not be able to use their eyes, you know?
Um,
I can never be too careful.
I don't have any.
I'm just like, actually, first, question, do you have these on your wrists? And she kind of like holds up her wrists with the little, you know, the glowing symbols on them, which I hope are still there.
You do, General, but you don't remember ever getting them.
You should
on.
totally, shake the hand with, I'll put
Send
one
him
on it,
away.
because then you'll know exactly what it is we're talking about, because we, like, all just teleported here.
I have those items, but I'd have to check the manifest. I don't recall getting those in.
Amanda, what? I have no idea what you're saying, buddy.
You know,
Do you have any idea what could have 9 souls in one and like
I'm telling you, I think it's the petrified cat's eye. Because it's like a cat supposed to have 9 lives, right? And also their eyes like open and then shut.
You're
the middle?
right. They have gone back
Yeah,
to
depending on how much life
ignoring
there
the
is.
general.
He just looks so tired. He's just so
He's like, "All right,
confused. There's 2 young
okay, grab-
children.
Grab the cat's eye, the clock, the hourglass. Then we're gonna have to bleed out an elf at some point. I don't know.
No, I think we can use the blood jar for that. I think we can use the jar that just like makes stuff. I feel like it'll work.
Bleed out a... What are you up to? What are you doing? What do you need
Well-
all of these components for?
Well, we're gonna disappear now. And if you want to follow us, all you have to do is do this, and then untaps the.
Oh god! And Arden just vanishes in front of you.
You don't get any time to breathe. We are assaulting your senses.
Does Lily do the same?
Yeah, she's gonna gather the like components if Arden left any behind, and is just gonna like give him like a very obviously mocking salute. She has no care for like
Authority?
no care for authority. And she's just gonna do that, and with that motion, she flicks her wrist and she's gone.
Benny's gonna look at his wrist. Because
Leave him here.
General Jets is looking at his wrist and probably would do this by mistake, like trying to touch it to feel if there was a sigil there.
You touch it?
Completely accidental.
You touch it, and you appear in those godly halls.
What? I knew it. You were working for
Your ex! Your ex! We know this! We know this!
Also, we're not working for him. We're trying to solve a puzzle. I didn't work
Yes!
for.
We're trying to solve
Actually,
a puzzle!
I think it would be now illegal for me to work for him. Like,
He's a pedophile.
yeah.
Oh my god.
You dated a pedophile. How does that make you feel, General Jets? And she's
I
just
mean,
gonna
he
start like,
wasn't a pedophile at the time. If he was interested in Benny, who's like his age. You see Genesis's age, right?
So
Like
you're
you guys are the same
telling
age.
me that whatever we're doing is going to, you know...
Yeah, right now we're actually in your memories. Like,
My
we're
what?
not in the real world, we're in your memories.
we're in your brain.
Mhm.
Do you have any proof of this allegation? Of any of this? This is...
This sword.
Genesis, you and Genesis were gifted a painting given to you by the gods that depicted the Colossi. Arden told me that one.
Mhm.
Okay. I don't entirely know how you know that.
I'm in your brain!
Also, Genesis killed Tiamat, and we have, or sort of, yeah, I mean, well, you know, he was, like, involved in mind controlling people. Anyway, and we have this sword which you use to, like, actually, maybe I should, would it be rude to say that out loud, Lily?
Yeah, probably, especially because he's like that one right now.
That what?
Actually, though, this is a good opportunity. But, I mean, General, do you have, like, a scabbard for a sword that's, like, do you have one? For a sword?
Empty scabbard.
By this time in your life, you wield your scythe.
I
Yeah, but, like, do you
I don't
have one?
use
So,
a
like, if we went
sword.
back into the other room, do you have one around somewhere?
You would have a scabbard.
I do have a scabbard, but I do not use a sword anymore.
Okay, it's just, like, we kind of have a sword now, and, like, it's a little awkward to, like, I don't want to have just, like, a loose sword, because that seems dangerous, because it's, like, got sharp edges. So I really like to get a scabbard to put it in. So actually, I guess we can leave the ingredients here for the moment, and then go, like, maybe get a scabbard real quick. Just, especially because this sword, like, kind of glows and is red and really creepy. And also, like, I don't really know how to use a sword. I mean, I guess, like, maybe I could probably use
you're,
one,
like,
but...
slowly pulling it out as you're talking about it.
Mm-hmm.
You know that sword, General. Of course you do. You've wielded it. Back when you used to believe that he was a redeemable man. Because he gifted it to you. It's the weapon he's using in the war.
That sword
Uh-huh.
that belongs to Genesis.
It does? I thought it was yours.
Not anymore.
Yeah. Well,
it's not mine.
That was Genesis's bedroom, though, wasn't it? Or was
Since
it...
you all seem to know so much, I don't use that sword anymore because he gave it to me.
Yeah, it was
a
that
lie.
definitely sucks, but also I feel like we might need it in the future for, like, plot reasons, you know? So, could we please get a scabbard? Could you, like, direct us? Okay, thank you very much.
Seem to...
All you have to do to get back to where we were before is hit the other symbol on the other wrist. And then you go there. And Arden, like, does that.
You guys... Yep.
With an exhausted man who probably hasn't slept in like 3 days and thinks this is all a big hallucination, just taps his wrist.
Alright, and I'm assuming Arden and Lily do the same?
Yeah, I already did.
Arden and Lily just do that first, and they disappear right before you go to touch yours, General. You're desperate. Your men are starving. Hell, they're ending themselves as you put them through torture every day, trying to get to half the power of my own soldiers. Not just my soldiers, my followers. The ones that will be there in the fields of the New World. But there's a part of me, of course, that still cares about you, General. As a wash of nostalgia, you remember this conversation. You're desperate. And I don't want you to be desperate. No. I much prefer the face you have when you have hope in your eyes, the glint. I hate to see it all gone. No. I want a bit more hope out of you, my love. So, would you prefer to lose this battle? Or have a trade to your desperation? It shall end. All can be still for you. I grant you the power to give me what I want, and in return, I do the same for you. Now heed the words of what I require, and you appear with Arden and Lily. There's a sudden realization that the other two don't know. This, whatever you're about to make, you did make it. To end the war. To trade with Genesis, who wanted the war ended. Arden and Lily, you guys, I'm guessing, are just like hard at work, looking for a scabbard, rummaging around, and eventually,
pretty much.
yep, you pull out a scabbard from the pile. It's meant to fit a longer sword, so it's not a perfect fit, but eventually you slot it in, and you're able to tie it around your waist, and it's a really big sword, but so it kind of looks comedically large on you. It's like, but you're able to tie it on. You're used to comedically large weapons. You have a giant fuck-off warhammer, so once you strap it on, you see Exodus appear in the hall behind you. The shadow looms over the both of you guys.
Wait. Hold on.
Yeah?
Holding.
Uh-huh.
I know, I've just met you, and forgive me for my seemingly impossible information, but we cannot continue with what you're creating. It's what he wants.
It already happened.
I mean, yeah, it already happened. Like, I know we're kind of, so right now we're actually kind of going through, like, you know how there'll be, like, greatest hits albums? Or, I mean, performances? I don't know if, wait, are albums a thing in the Cursed Ones universe? Do we have,
No,
like, records?
no,
Okay.
you don't.
I was like, you know how they have, like, greatest hits performances? Like, you know how, like, artists will put those on? We're basically doing the opposite thing, but, like, your life. Like, the worst hits of Benny's life.
Hits of Betty's life.
Greatest hits of Benny's trauma.
Worse.
It's the worstest hits of Benny's life. That's what this is.
Hits.
Like, just all your worst moments, like in very quick succession. So even if we do this, it won't really change anything.
Even if
It's too late.
Even if it doesn't change, you kind of hear this in your head. No, you wish you hadn't have done it. Don't need to know that you've done it. You're supposed to be their moral leader, in a way. Supposed to be the fearless General Jets. The hero. Right?
He just looks lost in thought for a long moment.
I mean, Benny, General? Jets.
Yes.
And anyway, you, like, I mean, I know you want to seem like I don't know, like a perfect person or something to us, maybe, or a good person even, but I mean, you've been alive for so long, it's not really surprising that you've made mistakes. And considering, you know, everything, it's not really that much of a surprise that when you did make mistakes, that there were some really big ones. And I don't think that it does you any good to try and cling on to just being one type of person. Like, you know, like right now you're the general, you're meant to be like the hero of the war or whatever, but that's not, I mean, you're just lying to yourself if you think that way. You can't get rid of the past. It's better to just face it head on and accept it for what it is.
Could I try to roll like a wisdom or something to like force myself to admit it?
I want Arden to roll persuasion.
Okay. Pull out my little dice. Okay. And what do I add to? Oh, I'm actually proficient at persuasion. Arden is so persuasive.
Arden is based.
Lily is just seething and malding.
6?
She's so. I feel like this entire
it's a
time,
17.
even when she's been. What's the roll?
I rolled an 11. I add 6, so it's a 17.
17.
Yeah, even
you feel
like
that
when she's.
Go ahead. I'll go first. You feel those
Yeah.
voices telling you, no, you have to be perfect for everyone, for the world, and that just slowly fades away. You almost hear the rattling of what sounds like marionette strings as you hear Arden. What was Lily up to?
Oh, just like the whole time, even when she's been relatively cordial to Exodus, she's just been like upset.
Mm-hmm.
She looks like a particularly angered owl. Yeah, owl's the right word.
Owl, an angry little owl.
Owl. Puffy.
You are right, Arden. Did the persuasion roll work?
Yes.
Okay, good. You're right. We have to do it because that's what I did. And I'm going to hate every second of it because I shouldn't have done it.
It's probably a good thing that you hate it, then.
I should never have made that trade. I should have. It was a big mistake. One huge mistake.
What'd you do?
I made a trade.
The rest of it goes fuzzy in your head.
Oh, God! No lore drops for Kiki. I've already had enough.
You gotta complete the room to learn the lore.
Should probably go.
It's a puzzle. Whip and nay nay.
No, it's a.
Let's go.
Right, back to the other room.
Well,
You're heading back to the Genesis side?
mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, because, okay, to her, it looks like he's, like, willingly, completely ignoring her.
Mm-hmm.
Not her. Completely ignoring him after he kind of stops talking about what it is, because she's like, oh, he just doesn't want to answer me.
Well,
She can't see any, like, facial kind of,
you just
so
kind of,
she's like, gone.
You just like, oh yeah, you just say go on.
You know, I don't. His face looks really confused. I'm not sure if he remembers. I think maybe we have to complete the puzzle first.
We need to get back to the task at hand. Sorry. Yes, we need to get back to what we were doing. I've been a bit fuzzy there for a moment. Stress.
This is like an unlocking puzzle. We have to like unlock his memories, you know?
You guys keep talking. I have to piss. I'll be right back.
Don't fall in.
You mention my name, you'll get good seats.
Wait. Can I play a sound? Your Honor, can I play a sound?
Yes, you may.
Pissing all by yourself, handsome?
That's what plays as we switch rooms. Genesis.
Thanks.
Pissing all by yourself, handsome? All right.
All right, well, I mean, we can probably put the first 3 things up there first. And then I guess, I mean, I do have a cup, so you could pour some blood from your jar, like elf blood from your jar into the cup, and then we could just put it up there, and hopefully that'll work.
Said 24 liters. I don't think a cup is 24 liters.
24 pints.
24 pints. I thought I said liters.
Yeah,
Why did I think
okay,
liters?
that's fair. Maybe I could, like, take the cup and... No, maybe you should just take the jar and just upend it. And just, like, keep pouring out blood until it's
How many pint cup?
I mean, this isn't like a cup. This is a cup.
She's just
But
gonna
it's
go, okay.
like a cup is a
Elven blood.
unit of measurement isn't the same as like the amount in a drinking cup.
How many? How many?
I think maybe we shouldn't even bother measuring it. I think just take your like blood jar and just like upend it on the thing.
Lily looking miserably around, just going, "How many pint in a cup?"
I think technically it's how many cups in a
Alright,
pint.
I am back.
Oh,
Welcome
fast.
back.
I'm a fast
Once
pisser,
they,
babe.
like,
Speed running piss, are you handsome?
once they finish, like, setting all this stuff out, Lily's just gonna go elven blood, and then she's gonna dump it.
You just start dumping blood all over these components, and as you do, nothing spectacular is happening.
I mean, we have to hit 24 pints, so...
It's just like an awful like glug, 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 glug of like heavy cream coming out of
Oh
a
my
milk carton.
god. No!
Out of a milk bag.
It looks like multiple people have been murdered. By the time you
That's the
pull
intention.
24 pints and you turn the jug back over, nothing happens.
God damn it. Is there a place that we can put it?
I mean, there's a statue. We've been just putting on the components on the statue, like just on his. Where
There
he's
is-
sitting.
have his
the
hands
places
outstretched.
left, all the places, there is the inner hospitable treatment, there is the components, and up there is the statue room.
Treatment room. What's in the treatment room? Elvish blood.
You just like skate through the fucking blood-covered room, just like slipping over it as you go down the fucking shining hallway.
Eh,
I mean,
You're
I
right.
was under the impression that we had put all the components in the blood in the statue room, right? So I guess now we're going over to the treatment room.
You, like, Lily is like already slipping and sliding through the blood to get to the treatment room, and the door creaks open, some of the blood just like gushes inside of the room.
Okay, 25 pounds of blood is not enough to cover the entire floor in a solid layer of blood. You would.
It's a
But
lot.
it would be everywhere.
It is a fair bit of blood. It's like a tiny puddle is what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
It's a mirror of that room. The crypt from before. It's dark, lit by green candlelight, illuminating the cold, damp crypt. Its artificial feeling in its heat, the chill paradoxically giving a life-filled coldness. Papers drift with a low breeze. And on the walls, written feverishly, there are scribbles, parchments. They're all different things. Anatomy, arms, legs, chests, covered in old elven writing, celestial script, spell markings. There's writings of plans to bolster soldier abilities, plans to cast spells without spell slots, to use life force instead, blood, cast more proficiently in armed combat. There's an older paper on the wall as well, in Celestial. It's written in a different handwriting to the rest, old. It's on that papyrus script from the previous room. It reads, the Leviticus Project. It is halfway torn. There's a table in the middle of the room made of cold basalt stone, and on it is Veldrin, sitting cross-legged, catatonic, scribbling on a parchment. Every stroke his quill makes, whatever he's writing down, it vanishes as it's being written. There are 4 pedestals around him, and one has a bucket on it.
Aw, man. Guys, we were supposed to put the ingredients in here! They told us about it in the other room, though.
Leela's legs are like covered in blood splatter from when the blood splashed up onto her feet, and she's got it on her arms too, and it's on her jaw, and she's like, "Oh man!"
Oh, beans.
Hey,
She kind of like
I'm just gonna go wave her hand in front of Eldrin's face.
No reaction.
Hey,
Yeah. Yeah, also you would have like prestidigitation, you know?
I guess I'll
As you
go
can
get
see
the
on-
friggin' components.
I'll come. It's okay. I can come help you.
You guys both like slip and slide into the hallway, sliding
I'm
across
gonna take
the
my
blood
inhaler
on the
really
floor.
quickly. I'll be right back.
Yeah, of course. You guys like holding on to the walls and stuff as like you.
You know, maybe it'd be easier to just and Arden like gets up onto the wall and is just like climbing across the wall.
Climb across the wall, blood dripping down from
Because
your
you
shoes.
do get climb speed, so.
Yep.
I mean,
You climb over and you scoop up the blood-soaked components from the ground and start carrying them back into the room.
it's funny.
It is really funny. Just covered in blood.
Hey, Lily! Your dog can make water
What?
too, right? We might want to like clean up something.
No,
No? Okay.
I'm allergic.
You can have it make oil and clean up with.
Ale?
Cover
Ale?
yourself in oil.
Consider-
Go out
you
into
can
the
use
rain.
Oil,
Fly.
oil. I
Maybe
thought you
better,
said
you can use
ale,
alcohol.
like
That's
alcohol.
a
You put, like straight vodka, and you can use that because that's not water.
I'm not gonna wash myself in vodka.
I mean, you get the blood off. It's not alcohol wipe. You've used an alcohol wipe before, right?
Unlike some of you, I like having blood all over me. That's my thing.
I mean, that's fair. I just find that when it gets like all dried, it gets kind of like itchy, and it flakes off your and it kind of makes a mess.
I enjoy the feeling of blood.
Benny, it looks like
Hey.
it looks like multiple people have been fucking exploded in your hallway.
he looks so tired, dude. He looks. This version of Betty is suffering from exhaustion.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Put the thing on the pedestal. Bam.
You guys just like going around the room, just like blood-soaked clock on pedestal 1, petrified cat's eye
Those
on
little
pedestal
trails of-
2.
Because all these feet are
Those are,
just
like,
like
in
bare,
the
there's like
way.
little bare feet, like footprints of blood all over the room.
There's
Those
footprints
are,
of
like,
blood
in
on
the
the
way.
fucking wall too. The hourglass, bam. So you guys got the clock, the hourglass, and the cat's eye. You put those in the first 3, and then there is the bucket.
Lily,
All right.
you gotta
She
put
pulls out
it
the jar.
You pull out the jar and just start glug, 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 as you are.
You know, this would be really easy if I was still like an actual technically elf.
No, because you'd have to bleed like so much that you die.
Yeah, 12 pints is how much the humanoid body has.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah,
you have
but
to
then
have
I would
gone.
drink it.
There wouldn't be
No,
enough because
then-
they'd be like you'd only get like half of it, even if we bled you all the way dry.
Go, go,
Well,
go,
what if I
go,
just like
go,
kept drinking
go,
blood
go,
to?
go.
That's not how that
Replenish the
works.
blood
If you're a
supply.
vampire, maybe, but not if you're like a person. If you're a person, you drink blood, you gotta like digest it and stuff before it becomes blood. So we probably have to like take like 3 pints at a time, and it'd take like a week or more, like a couple weeks.
Is this why he killed all the elves? Wait a second.
You like you as you just go as you do that, wait a second. The bucket clicks into place and all of the pedestals press down. And all of them glow this bright golden shine.
Is that a
Beldrin
yay?
sitting on the basalt stone. In a moment of pure focus, begins to write upon this parchment, scratching out in his
What?
pen and quill at the bottom. And he is going to then stand up, jump off the side of the table, place it on, like, ink side down, closes his eyes. The blood begins to rise up from the table. It pours down inside of this parchment. The hourglass spins in the air and begins to press downward, then it shatters. The dust enters the parchment. The clock ticks. And then stops. Breaks apart into cogs, whistles, bells, and knickknacks. Sinks into the paper. He turns it over. The cat's eye floats over and drops into the middle, and with a slides across it. He grabs the spell scroll in his hand. Looks up. We don't know what he's trying to do. Does he not know? Does he not know that the gods can't use chronergy? He's a god. He has no use for this. But if it'll end the war, it'll make him pay. If it'll give us the sigil. For you, my general. He hands out the spell scroll. It is the exact same one that was in the drawer of the last room.
Oh, so we totally sent it back in time. General, I think you have to take it, probably.
Yeah.
General Jets would take the paper.
You take the paper. Ooh, it's on the wrong Zelda mute. Jesus, that's loud. Holy shit. Sorry, the music just got weird all of a second. You take the parchment in your hand. You fold it over. It's familiar. But you know what you did. You now have the parchment in your inventory.
Yay!
Argument. Wow.
The spell scroll, rather. Signed by Veldrin Voller.
Well, now we have 2 copies of it.
Sweet.
Or was it destroyed when we put it in the, like, orb of light before?
It was destroyed in the moat.
Oh, okay. Ben's like,
Yeah.
ooh, can I have it?
Benny sighs and, well, General Jet sighs and just hands the kiddo.
Thanks. I kind of have a collection of spell scrolls. I'm trying to learn how they work. And I guess she has it now.
Veldrin steps back up on the table and sits down and bows his head.
Yeah, what the f are we supposed to do with this?
I don't know. But, like, he just kind of sits there, and I'm pretty sure he doesn't react, and it really makes me want to draw a mustache on his face.
Get his ass.
Get him.
Get his ass. I mean, if... None of you will care if I did that, right? Okay, I'm gonna do it. And I'm gonna go up, like, with like, you know, pen and some ink and just draw a little mustache on Veldrin's face.
You draw a mustache on Veldrin Voller, you make it big and curly with a bunch of different loops in it, and it looks so
absolutely.
stupid. It looks so stupid. He's just sitting on the...
I'm giggling really hard, and then I'm gonna write really small underneath the side of the thing. It's like Arden was here.
You're right. You guys are gonna go in the future, and Veldrin's just gonna be like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, this turns out to be time travel, dude. We are screwed.
Veldrin's gonna kill you.
Don't kill us, kid. Don't kill us.
His
And then she
head.
thinks about it, and then she goes in, and she, like, takes her thumb and wipes off the part that says Arden, and she's like, is there anybody that you guys, like, really don't like?
Harrison. I really like Harrison, but I think it'd be funny if you put Harrison was here.
Yeah, okay, I'll do it. And she,
Because
like,
maybe then he would find some friends. It's like a
That's
player
not a bad
answer
joke,
here.
'cause I mean, there's pretty clear evidence that Harrison didn't do it, because, like,
You write
how would he
down.
have?
You write down Harrison was here.
Harrison was here. And then Arden goes,
Harrison
"Where's the
Hayes,
thumbs up?"
it was you that drew the mustache on my face all those years ago, wasn't it?
The head bowing down. You see the eyes turn up at you, Arden?
Oh!
And he winks.
Arden just
Looks
giggles.
back down.
Oh my god.
She's just like, yeah, you guys should totally be friends. And then I guess we're gonna
In the back
go
of your
figure out
brain, we already are. I was the one who told the party that Harrison was a wizard.
This is why. I'm just saying,
You don't actually hear that.
it all comes back to this, right?
So true.
This
Real.
explains how he knew Harrison.
Does he
I
know?
saved his life.
He
I put him
knows.
on a wooden plank.
Oh god. Does
The
he?
mud.
Does he know?
He knows.
He knows.
He knows. He knows. Alright, so you have successfully put a mustache and Harrison was here on Veldrin. Congratulations.
I'm just like, ha ha ha.
My god.
And you have the scroll.
His response.
You have what the culmination of items that was requested of you to get. You have the culmination of their fusion.
I guess it's a scroll.
Okay, now how the heck do we get out of here? What's the other room that we haven't gone to?
You've been in all the rooms.
Never mind then. There's just a hallway full of blood.
Just the hallway for the blood, the components room. There's also still the top side, the Genesis side.
I guess maybe we could go back to the Genesis side?
You guys head
Flippy.
back up to, you guys flippy the wrist and head back up to the Genesis side. Where the statue has moved. Is holding their hand out.
Oh man, I like having this spell scroll though.
Take a
I like
picture
to
with your
keep-
brain.
I mean, I did. I made a copy, but like, it's not the same. Did you ever give him
Well,
a
I
different
know
spell
Veldrin-
scroll and he wouldn't notice?
I know Veldrin, we can ask him.
Arden's just gonna like go up and like try and put one of the deactivated spell scrolls into his hand instead.
The deactivated spell scroll disintegrates.
Oh man.
Just give him the actual spell scroll.
Yeah,
You
okay.
have a copy.
Arden just gives him the actual spell.
You place it in his hand.
Feels like a bad choice.
And he grips it, turns it over, holds it to his chest. And he reaches behind himself, the statue does, and pulls out a vial of ichor.
Oh hey. Wait, guys. It's time.
Give it to me.
Arden's like, I think we can make the
It's-
sigil of the above with that.
Sigil! That's how they made the sigil the first time. But wait a second. Did they make it to banish him? To send him to the above? Okay,
Isn't
let's
the
take
above
the
like a
ichor.
god? I don't think you send him to the above.
It's like sending somebody to hell, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what
You're-
hell is.
You are given the ichor in a tied-up bottle. It swirls around, ancient, powerful, in your palm. The statue just stares, face down at you. Smile has crept onto their face.
Guys, I think if we do this sigil thingy, we should do it in a different room. Also, just to be fair, I'm gonna draw a mustache on his face too.
Yes! Oh my god.
You walk over and you draw a mustache on the Genesis statue.
Yeah, but this one, instead of it saying Harrison was here, it just says, you're mean, frowny face.
You're a mini poo-poo head.
You're a meanie.
Oh, you need to be. What?
Spot voice. And you wrote, "You're a mini poo-poo face on my head!" And you hit me with a bagel! Oh god.
Well, anyway, now
Sounds
I've
like when you hit
given
somebody
equal
with an
graffiti
empty
to both
bottle.
sides.
Both sides get graffiti. Centrism.
Okay, before we do the sigil thing, is there anything else in the room? Or is it just the statue?
Just the statue, the bed, that's all. The writing on the
Alright,
wall.
look at the wrist.
Look at the wrist. Blood.
So, like,
forgot
which of
about
these
that.
rooms do you think we should do this in?
Probably the one that we got all the... No. There's a lot of
No.
stuff in there.
Do you think this
in
room with
that
the statue is the best one?
Yeah.
Or should we go outside? Can we go outside? Is there an outside?
It's just the hallway.
It
The
is.
ends of the room are cut off like in video games where you can't go any further.
It literally is.
It seems
I
that the
guess we can't go
boundary
anywhere
here
else.
is made.
Don't think I
Okay,
could.
let's just
Don't
go
think
do
I
it.
should go there right now.
I
Don't think I should go
you
there
can't
right
go any
now.
farther. You can't go any farther.
I need to.
Okay, I think
I
we
don't
should
think
do
I
it
should do that
in
right now.
in the it's
Okay.
A
Okay.
hallway? In the dingy ass blood-soaked halls.
I'm like, alright,
no,
I'm
let's
gonna
go
go
with
to
the
space,
wilderness.
so, if you wanna, like, hide up on the wall and dump some water down to just, like, wash a little bit of blood away, then I could draw the sigil more easily.
Lily,
Lily's
you
gonna spider climb onto the wall.
and you uncork the jar and water away all of the blood on the ground, leaving a perfect
It looked
spot
kinda
for the sigil.
cool.
Yep, and I'm
She's
gonna
still
draw.
covered in blood. She
um,
makes no effort to wipe it off.
Yeah, don't. But so Arden like waits, you know, the will dry or whatever, and then she
Yeah.
like takes the ichor and like a little bit of paper and like sits it on the ground, and she's gonna draw it really small because she wants to save as much of the ichor as possible in case we have to do this again. So she's just gonna draw it like real. She's like, I don't think it matters how big it is, right? So
Probably not.
I'm gonna draw it like 2 inches tall, and she just like
You
tiny version.
You take your like a brush, I'd say. You have a brush.
Mhm.
You slowly write out the sigil of the above, your hand kind of flowing with this distinct glow to it. Your fingernails light up from underneath, and your eyes begin to also glow this bright kind of golden hum as you hear the rising of chants in your head. This old ancient song playing as you make the last strokes of the sigil of the above, swirling inward, out, dotted around the place. As you begin, your body seems to just know the rest, know how to make the strokes. And when you place the last dot at the bottom, it lights up like a star. And then the rest of them do, with little chime noises. And then the middle spiral glows. Begins to move in the room. It lifts up, and it begins to open in front of you.
As it opens.
Into a shimmering portal.
Well, I mean, I guess we should go in there, right?
Lily's gonna stand right above it, on top of it, and on the ceiling. She's still up there. She's just gonna
What do
Yeah,
you
I'm
do?
gonna,
Oh, you
like,
drop in?
drop. She just
Yeah.
drops.
Arden's
Arden-
already like stepping in when she says like that we should go in there.
Arden and Lily drop inside the portal. General?
After a long moment of thought, the general follows. trusting these two strange children that seem to know way too much.
So full of knowledge.
You step into the sigil. And you're in this blank hallway of shimmering white. Very similar in a way to the outside, the one covered in Tiamat's blood. I'm gonna put on a song real quick. I gotta get the ambiance.
The ambiance.
Ambiance.
Gonna put on It's Raining Somewhere Else.
For a split second, I thought you were gonna say It's Raining Men.
It's raining, man!
Hallelujah, it's raining men. Amen.
You step into this room, and the portal gently lets you out into the midst of it. You see upon the wall, like screens, these motes of memories, these small holes in the wall. Chains around them of gold begin to file away like snakes. And you hear the voice. I have been waiting for you to find me, to find yourself, for such a long time, my child.
Mother? Mother?
It seems to be coming from the portal, the sigil itself.
Guys, do you think this is, the above of the sigil of the above?
Yeah, probably. What is that Benny's like? I don't know gender. Parent.
You want to walk down the hall?
I do.
Benny, you step into this hall. You see Arden and Lily.
He's back in his regular outfit.
Lily,
Oh,
you're okay.
It's
You
the
are
real
okay.
deal. We got the real Benny.
Oh my god. Thank everything. You're okay. He looks so relieved, just seeing them again. I was so worried.
oh well. What is this place?
Benny's gonna start looking around.
And you see in the walls embedded are memories. One's locked further than the rest. They're not ones that were locked away due to magic, but due to something different. And you, as you brush your hand against them, you feel the first one enter all of your brains. Hear Genesis, whispering sweet nothings. I'm sorry. You don't truly think I would hurt you, do you? Do you really think so little of me? After all I've done for you? I commissioned you to be put in this world, and that's how you treat me. You would think that I would kill Tiamat, when so easily it could have been someone else. There's no way I could have been in two different places at the same time. My love, please, trust me. If you trust me, then maybe I'll consider still loving you. But you're breaking my heart doing this. You hurt me so. How could you do this? To think that I would ever... Exodus. Really? Do you think so little of me?
Genesis. I've made so many mistakes. I've hurt so many people.
The voice trails off into one that is more gruff with age, and deeper, more godlike. The form on the wall moves forward, and this time it is of the god during the war. You did. You hurt so many people, didn't you? Carving spells into their arms? Why? That's downright cruel. Creating monsters of your soldiers, and at the end of the day... What? You made a deal with me. You made a deal with me. That, at the end of the day, is on you.
It is. You're right.
You were the one who hurt all those people. And at the end of the day, the consequences of you giving me that spell scroll, well... What can I say other than... That's not my fault.
It definitely is, though.
It stops and ripples slightly. And on the other side of the wall, another version steps in. I don't think you quite understand the situation, child.
No, I mean, like, here's the thing. Somebody can give you something, but that doesn't mean you have to do anything with it. Like, you're responsible for your own actions. If somebody gave me a really big bag of salt, and I knew there was going to be a dinner party, and that there was, like, big things of wine, I don't have to put any salt in the wine. Like, I don't have to do it. And so I won't, because it'd be rude.
Oh, I'm forcing someone into an impossible situation, but the fallout of the situation is their fault, because I'm an asshole.
Yeah, I mean, like, you know, you were definitely the one running around doing all the, like, you didn't want to murder. Like, I'm just claiming he did nothing bad, but, like, you feel like you've done a lot of worse things. Like a lot worse.
Genocide? Genocide.
Also, like, apparently you've been dating him since, like, the day he was born, which... You shouldn't do that. That's weird.
No, you see, you don't quite understand what life is like for me.
I mean, that's true. And I think that's probably a good thing, because it means that I'm a decent person.
Don't quite understand.
And you don't raise your voice at her.
I'm sorry.
You dare speak to me in
I
that
don't
tone?
understand.
Exodus?
No, they're right.
Listen to me! I was the first being who set foot...
Yeah, you're a big old me, and you like to talk a whole bunch, and you say a lot of things that don't really matter. And honestly, if I just keep talking over you, then you can't say anything at all.
On ethos. I should have claim over how it was made. You don't understand!
You're just saying stupid things, so I don't think it's worthwhile hearing anything you have to say. Which is saying something coming from me, because I am admittedly very curious about the history of this world.
Arden, let him finish.
Monologue. It'll make him feel better.
Really? Do we even want him to feel better?
I just want to hear what he has to say, but I know that it doesn't matter in the end. You guys are right.
Alright, so long as you know.
No, you too. Arden, Lily. He kneels down and puts like both one hand on each shoulder and just says, you two are some of the most incredible people I've ever met. Thank you for sticking with this through me. Sticking through this with me.
You're welcome. If you want to hear it, then that's fine.
We're listening
I just
because he
figured it
might.
should be your choice, and we shouldn't just let him talk.
Well, let him talk. After all, he's just full of hot air.
That's true.
Good job, kiddos. And he just gives a nice pat on both their shoulder, and he has that old man smile again.
Yeah, Arden just really likes antagonizing Genesis, honestly.
Go ahead, Jenny. Get back to telling me about how terrible your life is.
You know, there was once a time that I actually cared about you. Where I actually did care about the universe and all those in it. See, I came to an unfortunate realization early in my life that if the world is not kept in check, then chaos will reign, no matter what. That people will murder, do horrible things, and... well, yes, I've done my fair share of it, but... trust me when I say it's for a reason. The fact that the gods built us with the ability to choose the wrong answer. That's just cruel, isn't it? Isn't it cruel? That your mistakes that the gods allowed you to make by giving you the ability to express your free will, to continue to make fuck up after fuck up, that led to me.
I think
All
the key point...
all I want is simple. A new world, and no one can make the wrong decision.
The key point in that sentence is free will. You just want a bunch of people to do what you want. Your life was so hard. As a god, you had all this power at your fingertips, and oh boo hoo, nobody was doing what you wanted. So you decided to go and ruin everything. No, I don't think you ever actually cared about the universe or people. I think you just thought that by fixing everything, you'd feel better about yourself. Because deep down, you know that you're nothing but a prototype. Because you're the first person to step foot on Ethos, there's always a rough draft.
And honestly, you know, the whole point of people is that they have free will. If they don't have it, then they aren't people anyway, so there's no point.
You are nothing but freakish mutations, plagues set upon the earth. Like diseases and parasites. Incorrect evolutions.
Says you.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. That seems like pretty subjective.
Who are you
And
to
also-
decide?
But
And also,
Yeah, I
like,
don't
a
have any
little
eyes, but-
silly.
you're pretty freaky.
You don't get to decide what perfection is, when you yourself are so flawed. Neither do I get to say what perfection is, because of my own flaws, or any of us. Perfection isn't
Yeah, there's no
real.
such thing as perfection. It doesn't exist. It's not real.
And you killing everyone and restarting the world just to try and attain something that'll never be possible is not acceptable.
It's cute. It really is. That's why I fell in love with you to begin with. The hope in your heart for things to be different. For people to change over time. Or for the world to magically, at the end of the day, end up better. But truth be told, the systems of the world were made to benefit me. So, try as you might, I will have perfection, despite what you think. I know it's attainable. I have seen everything. Understand that. Everything. Every heartache. Every open wound. Every love. Every dance. The one thing I haven't seen is perfection. This world, but I know it. I feel it is out there. I am going to make it a reality. Whether you like it or not.
I mean, couldn't you just, like, go find a different universe where there already is perfection? I mean, wouldn't that be more practical?
This is the only one.
You seem really sure of that. I mean, it might be the only dimension you have access to, but, like, there's probably other ones. Just, like, you know, why wouldn't there be?
This is mine. My dimension.
No, it's not.
It was built.
Not really.
It was built for me. The first
I mean, I think
person
actually you were
to
probably
walk.
built for it. Like, from everything I've heard, it really sounds like you were built for the dimension and not the other way around.
Yeah. Especially because, like, they've made it before you, and it's called ethos, and there's an
Like, it's not
ethos
called Genesis.
god. You are not the ethos god. That's not how that works.
Not yet, I'm not.
That you sound very sure of yourself, but I think it's funny that you think that everything is benefiting you when we've been mucking up your stuff for the past, like, year.
Also, like, I
We
think if it
stopped
really
the
were just, like,
apocalypse and
built for you
Wolfenstein.
that way, you probably would have already succeeded, like, a really long time ago.
Yeah, it's actually kind of embarrassing that it's taken you 100 years.
Yeah,
Yes.
if this is, like, built for you, like, if this really is, as you say, like, everything is meant to benefit you, you're pretty bad at your whatever you're trying to do. Like really bad at it. Like, if something's built for you and you can't get it done, like, pretty fast, that kind of indicates that you weren't meant to be doing that in the first place, and none of this is actually built to benefit you. Because if it would have happened already. You'd already be done.
Forgive me for refusing to take the insight from a mere insect and child.
Well, see, guys, this is why he doesn't succeed in anything. It's because he never asks anybody else for help. I mean,
just don't
honestly, that's
think
probably
that,
why
like,
Benny had some mistakes, too, because, like, some of those might have been able to be avoided if he just, like...
I think he just doesn't like women.
It's also possible. It does seem like
Because
he
we're both
was a man, and then they, like, made another man because, like, he asked for one, and then suddenly women appeared, and he was, like, not a fan. Honestly, kind of believable. To be fair, he also just seems to look down on anybody who isn't, like, as old as he is. But that's, I mean, like, that's basically just, like, a couple gods older, maybe. And that's about it.
Like, I don't think he likes anything about...
Well, he probably doesn't like criticism much either. Like, the minute you say anything that contradicts his already held worldview, because of confirmation bias, he's immediately going to dismiss it. So there's really no point in actually arguing with him. But, you know, it's...
I'll ask you what confirmation bias is later. I meant mostly on the, like, what we are, because, like, you're a kid, and I'm a vampire, and Benny's his ex.
Yeah.
And those are 3 things he doesn't like.
He doesn't like vampires? I actually didn't know that.
I just
mean,
don't
well,
like...
it's kind of like...
You want to know
an
what
assumption.
I dislike?
Not really, honestly.
No.
Kind of seems like it's everything, so I'm not... Anything other than perfection seems to be things you don't really like that much, so it's like...
I dislike
everything.
Actually, why are you here?
Yeah, also, wouldn't that mean you, like, dislike yourself? Why do you even bother then? Like, why do you think you'd be a good guy if you didn't like yourself?
You always think about him. That's out of character.
What I despise most in the world is the small-minded.
So, again... So this guy really hates himself, right? Like, that's...
I bet if we cut open his head, there'd be a tiny little brain in there. Size of a pea.
Okay, that's probably not true. But I mean, like, because I really feel like he isn't taking any evidence to the contrary of what he already believes, which I'm pretty sure is what being small-minded is. Like, which, I mean, incidentally, that's like the same thing as confirmation bias, is when you only will believe things that confirm what you already know, or think you know, basically. You have a bias towards things that are like a confirmation of your previously held beliefs. That's why it's confirmation bias.
You ask why I'm here?
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
To congratulate.
Why?
Well, thanks, I guess.
On achieving the final artifact, of course.
Oh,
Huh?
dang it.
We'll
I
talk
mean,
later.
we did.
And he vanishes.
Is the sigil in your head?
Was the
I mean,
final
maybe
artifact
it's.
hidden inside of me?
Well, I don't know about that, but I did draw the sigil of the above, and we are technically in your head. So I think maybe that does mean that the sigil is in your head. I think that would
On a
be
pedestal
true,
in the middle of the room, there is a floating golden sigil.
Oh, so you meant literally.
Grab it.
I guess Arden will grab it. I don't know if Lily. Arden's like, Lily, it's floating. There's a floating sigil. I'm gonna go
She's
grab
like,
it.
oh, okay.
You grab it. It floats in your hand. Since you are the one currently wielding the sigil, it is going to hover over your arm and is going to begin to drip onto your arm until you basically have my tat, except glowing in gold.
Arden's like,
Nice.
oh no. My mom told me I shouldn't get any tattoos, guys. Not until I
You
was
can hand it
older.
off to me.
I don't mind holding it.
This is a magic one, so actually maybe she'd approve.
If you'd like, I can
I
hold it.
don't think your mom should know that you have that anyways.
That's
Yeah,
probably true. It'll be fine.
let me hold it.
I don't know if you can. Isn't it in my arm now?
You feel that you can pull it out.
Arden's like, I'll hold on to it. I did draw it in the first place, so.
Fair enough. I just
When
don't
y'all
wish for you to get
get
in
a
trouble
sigil,
with
come on.
your...
I don't think I'll get in trouble. I think it'll be fine.
I think your mom is gonna
she
try
meant
and
like
whip it
I
out
think
of
she
your
meant like,
arm, probably.
human tattoos where you can't take them off. This one I think maybe I can take off, so it should be fine.
And at the end of this hallway, beyond the sigil, there is the door from before. The one that you guys could not open because of the chains on it.
Yeah, Lily's gonna
Hey, we did it.
gonna-
We got behind the door.
schwalk on over.
You schwalk on over.
Schwalk on over. I'm opening that door.
All of those chains, as Arden you put on the sigil, the chains all unlock and fall away, leaving you with that final rickety door. Lily, go for the handle. You open it. Benny, Arden, Lily. One last question as you enter this room. Who could have done this? Who could have done this? Who was the one who plunged the sword, who changed the world? Why? Which one was it? You have both the sides on your hands.
Hey Benny, do you remember things now?
You remember it
And
all.
am I... Oh.
You remember it all. You were young. Very young. And he was the first person on Ethos. He was made by the gods. Wasn't it wrong to disbelieve him? That's what you thought at the time, and love was so new. And he spoiled you. It's true. When you were younger, you saw the red flags. You saw the basement. You saw it all. But to take a phrase, when you're wearing rose-colored glasses, all the red flags just look like flags. All these years. You pretty much nailed it on the head, Lily, when you said it earlier. Impossible situations. You expect someone to succeed in an impossible situation you set up. Yes. You have made mistakes. Yes, Exodus, General Jets, Benny have all been wrong. And this... it cannot all be excused, but you can still be a hero and be wrong. As long as you fight to make it right. Benny Jets. Genesis manipulated you. It's clear. Sure, we all know it. He is a manipulator. That's what he does, but that is what stands out in your head. Is there any other thoughts that go through it? As everything starts to tie together again.
It's a sense of relief. Pure relief.
You fell. That is not wrong. You've made mistakes. You've defended someone who, no doubt, was guilty. You were put in an impossible situation. An impossible situation. All you can do now that you are in a better one is be better. Is to recognize now manipulation in front of you. It was not your fault how he manipulated you. Relief washes over you as you all stand in front of the store as it opens. Fault is impossible to place in something so grandiose. At the end of the day, there is no one person that every fault in the universe can be attributed to. Particular case. The fault. The one who did this to you, to the world, who cursed the world, who cursed you, who claims he was cursed but was indeed, like you said, just a failed prototype. It was Exodus? It was Exodus. It was my fault. No. You can try to say that, but you can try to say it was him, but to an extent, you have to look back at the picture. It was Exodus who used the sigil and turned him human once more, who let him curse the world. You can't deny those things. You plunged the blade in. Manipulation or not, you did it. You did it. I 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 did it. I'm accepting. I'm accepting. I'm accepting. I know it. I did it. I did it. I was the one who did it. You can try to deny it, but at the end of the day, it all comes back. The fact that I gave him a spell that led him kill Tiamat, that led him down this spiral. I gave in because I wasn't strong enough. And I can't let myself go on and make one more mistake.
Benny?
Benny?
You didn't say that, Benny.
So we do hear that?
You do hear it as you step out into this darkness. You see an eye open. Here.
Uh-oh.
In front of you. Massive, writhing. The angelic, fallen, corrupted form of Curse Beast Benny. It rears its head back and screams. We are going to end this session off here.
Holy
That's what I was expecting.
Reading.
No.
Now I just gotta remember the next session to be like, hey, by the way,
Hey,
you
what's
shouldn't have
up?
had to be strong enough. That's not your job.
Manipulation is a very hard thing to recover from. Can attest.
Can attest, shaking your hand.
Hand shakes you, grips your hand, does that muscular hand on hand emote.
Yeah.
Oh man. Yo. Let's do some closing remarks. Yippee! More closing remarks.
Nice. Glad that Arden gets to make Genesis's life just as difficult as possible.
As it should be.
I'm glad that this is the through line of her everything.
Oh yeah. What? Okay. It is not the fact that I have nothing to say in terms of his argument. It is like he's just legitimately wrong.
He's just wrong.
I think that's
we're
very
all
clear.
just like turning to each other while he's trying to say that. It's just like, this guy's nuts. Like,
That's the thing though. It is
he
fucking
could have just not done that.
it is fucking impossible to argue people who are wrong and just will never admit it. It is so hard.
It's that confirmation bias. You just
is-
gotta be like, the arguments you make aren't for the person who's saying them. They're for the other people in the room who you
All I
want to
will
be like,
say
look.
is just that the only thing I think that you could do to actually convince him that he is wrong, the only time he will ever admit it, is if he's on his fucking deathbed. And even then, he probably will never admit it.
It's okay. I'll just keep drawing mustaches on him until he understands.
Yeah.
Real.
We need to bring
let's
him to
fucking
1 health and roll a
go.
nat 20 persuasion.
I need
He is-
to. Arden's power of friendship just has to like really beef up, you know?
He's so deep in the shit. He's so deep in just the toxic gossip train.
It's like, look, man, you were the
Jeff-
first guy around. You could have done better, and you didn't. That's
So
on
true.
you. Like, the
That's
problem here is not that you're a failed prototype; it's that you're like this.
true. Kiki, closing
Ew.
remarks.
Ew. I can't remember. Oh, right. Shellshock team is so unserious. And I feel like, I don't know, I had this really funny joke in my head and then I forgot it. It sucks when you lose a funny joke.
I believe in you. That's okay. I believe in you. You'll get it back. Crime, closing remarks.
Oh my god. Thinking back to 4 years ago when we talked about this versus now. It is a mind fuck, dude.
Hell yeah. It's so good that we finally got to do this fucking arc. We literally conceived of this idea of going into Benny's head 4 years ago.
Yeah, literally, we were like, what if we went inside Benny's head?
Yeah. What if we did a deconstruction of Benny's trauma in his brain? And then we never did it.
That we
Until you
did.
did. And honestly, it's a good thing it took you this long because then Arden could be here to just like.
Yes, we want Arden to be here. We knew 4 years ago that a
And
creature
there's
named
more.
Morgue would appear.
So
There's
true.
more
Literally
character
show up and I'd have this character.
Hell yeah. Kiki, do you have any more closing remarks?
I can't think of the joke that I was gonna say, but the only other one I said is the entire time we were arguing with Genesis, it was just the "nuh-uh, fuck you mean nuh-uh" joke.
No, fuck you mean no.
Genesis is
fuck
like,
you,
my
nuh-uh."
life is so hard, guys. I was made first, and I'm the oldest. I'm like, nah.
No.
You guys don't understand.
No.
I've seen everything, so I decided to be evil.
No.
Yeah.
It's like.
Oh, and then
man,
as a last remark,
That's so good.
And
Okay,
because
good.
the audio actually messed up on stream when I was initially doing it, I'm going to end the session off by doing this officially. So I'm just going to do a quick little ditty for you guys and make sure it actually works this time.
I
Let me
love
just-
the little ditty.
Okay, it works. It works. We're gonna do it now. So yeah, consider this the official version of it that you guys can like clip and use whenever you want. I don't know if you guys just want to mute to make sure, but I believe. Let's do it. Let's end this off in a silly old way. Let me make sure I know where it is. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Which one is it? Hang on, I gotta make sure.
balls.
Okay, it is this one. There we go. Pour the wine and raise a cup. Drink up, brothers, you know how. And spill a drop for Exodus, wherever he is now. Some birds sing when the sun shines bright. Our praise is not for them, but the ones who sing in the dead of night. We raise our cups to them. Wherever he is wandering, alone upon the earth. Let all our singing follow him and bring him comfort. Some flowers bloom where the green grass grows. Our praise is not for them, but the ones who bloom in the bitter snow. We raise our cups to them. We raise our cups and drink them up. We raise them high and drink them dry to Exodus and all of us. Good night, brothers. Good night. Bye. Whee!